We are back. A little power outage, but we do not mind. Hi Pepe, how are you doing? Back from the power outage. Good morning. Hi Distance. That was a great timing for power outage. So great. The power went out right when I flicked the bathroom light on. Flicked it on and then all the lights out, all silence. It was so great. So great. Amazing even. It is so great. So great. Do I sound okay? I think I do. Never mind. No. すみません。今日は Resident Evil Nemesis がします。Oh, my controller wasn't. No, I said cancel. Stupid game. I have to rebind the controls again. Haro. America ya. Oh, I forgot to... My lord, I forgot to put it in full screen mode. I'm so dumb. Do I have to do all those rebinds again? My life is so hard. The creature has arrived. Hi, Boneless. How you doing? How we all doing? Ah, sigh. It's so hard to be me. Yay, back to being lazy. Hi, Charlie. The power went out. What is it, Charlie? Oogie, let me get. My legs are cold. I need pants. I got my Pusheen blanket. Hard mode is regular difficulty for this game. Wait. So should we do heavy mode then? That's what we'll do.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
It all began as an ordinary day
Blaha.
in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City.
I don't like shark. Well, I like
Controlled
sharks,
by Umbrella.
but I prefer my little kitty plushies I have. I have way too
No one
many.
dared to oppose them.
I have so
And
many
that
cat
lack of strength
plushies.
would ultimately lead to their destruction.
That's where most of my money goes.
I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness.
Didn't we already watch this?
Only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice
Yes,
begin
you've
to turn,
never seen my full
nothing
model.
can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
I'm not saying sharks are bad. I just prefer my little kitties. Kitties. We already watched this part. Oh yeah. I forgot how to run. We're good. How do I vault again? Trigger. Booba. La booba.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Monster.
Somehow,
Monster Ka.
I'm still alive.
I don't know how to reload, but we'll figure it out.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How
We
dare
already
you tell me
watched
to
this,
go
too.
back outside?
There we go. I just don't have any ammo. In control. No, I downloaded a mod. So it didn't fix the controls, but it made them more it made them better. Can we oh. Oh. We don't have any, There we go. About sneeze. Okay, no sneeze. Hi, Mimi. Hi, hi, hi. It's good to see you, Mimi. How you doing? Resident Evil 3 we're playing today, Mimi. I was gonna do a drinking game with this, which every time I die I have to take a drink. But we will see how I feel. Wiki page on Dark Matter? Matter back in... I have not read it. It seems interesting though. I did used to like physics a lot. I can't carry any more items. Shut up, Mimi. Shut up. Be quiet. I like it when it's a competitive thing. Now, can I carry that? Ooh. Mimi, you folded. You went from just do drunk streams if you want drink to be a good kitty and drink for us. I see what you're trying. You're trying to use reverse psychology on me. I see what you're trying to do. It's no secret. I see your methods.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never!
Oh, it's locked from the inside. So I need to find a door where I need a key. That's actually a great question, Mimi. I'm kind of, It's either it makes you drunk faster or, it throws out, like your liver throws out the alcohol faster, so it's like, it filters it faster. So it's a quicker, like, you get drunk, I think it might be you get drunk quicker, but you lose the drunkenness faster, maybe? Boneless is ruining the fun. The liver is evil and needs to be dealt with. You're a bot when drunk. Oogie. Oh, we're just gonna run. Oogie. No, 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 no. Oh, we're good. You worked him. Yeah, don't make yourself sick, Mimi. Why does being an adult lead to such boring life? It's a great question. You talk physics stuff in your D&D, Shinobu? The few times I played D&D is just... Well, I was too young to drink. I didn't like alcohol at that point, unfortunately. But... it was somewhat fun. I think it's just the wrong group I was with. Do the green herbs stack, or are they separate? Actually, no, I should be able to... There we go. Ooh. What is that? Oh, okay. We won't talk about that. Oh wait, this is the way back. Whoops. I lost my sense of direction. Yeah. Tank controls. I'm guessing we're chasing after this guy. Oh my lord. You put that? That's actually kind of fun. Having that much thought into it physics-wise, because I love physics. I used to want to go into physics, but I don't have enough time for that. So, no physics. What was that? Was it in here? Oh, that's sealed. Oh. Didn't mean to intrude. Ooh, that's a map. A map, a map. Ooh. Easy. They can spit? That's new. What does this need? I can't touch it. It's not letting me do anything with it. It's a lasagna. Oh. I'm guessing I have to bring something up here. These controls are atrocious. Okay, I'm gonna be so... Joe, can you please stop having a stroke and just walk? Thank you. I feel like I have to do something here, but I don't know what it is. Incendiary arrow? Oh. Thank you, Charlie. Thank the Lord. We keep going. This is a much different game than,
Get away!
well, I don't have, Brad.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
Booba.
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Nemesis. Cool. I don't think there's anything else back here. Oh! Easy. Glad we have those. I'm still getting used to the controls. What is that? Was that to light the bodies? Never mind. Can you play pinball in this game? No. Still saying there's something in here to collect. I don't know what it is though. Maybe it's a bottle? I think we ball. Ay! Wee! Ay, 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 ay. No controls! Hi Chris! Welcome in, it's good to see you again. Good to see you. Isn't that door sealed, so we can't do anything there? Oh, is it telling us to go to the sales office? Or is that just Check out over here first. Okay, so it's saying something's important is in there. Hi. Bye. Oh! Ooh! Can you not use it on these guys? I saw that guy come in. Come at the... I didn't see any shotgun ammo in here. This way works. Oh, you can't burn bodies like in Resident Evil 1. Do they actually, like, die for a while in this game, or no? We go back from whence we came, I think. Because all these other ways are blocked. Ayya! Wee ball, though. Wee ball. I might go grab a beer real quick. In a second. I think when I find the next save location. Does this one have crits too? Oh! Shotgun a beer. I can't shotgun cold beers. I need the beer to be warm. Wait, no, this just goes back out that way. Oh, and then I can go left. Whoops. I missed. No, we just... Come at the... W. I was muted. I was calling myself stupid because I shot the barrel before the zombies came out. I'm guessing most things have most save points have a box, so I'm just gonna keep the ribbon in there. I thought that was gonna make shotgun rounds. Okay. Well, I'm dumb. I'm a dummy. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Now I have no ammo. That's great. That's a door? Oh, it is a door. Shut up, Charlie. Reading's for nerds. The Discord? Did you put it there? Oh. Well, hopefully I can find more gunpowder. Ayah. Oh, we're back to the PD. Oh.
Jill!
Brad!
We've gotta...
Whoa. Wait, is Brad gonna die? Oh.
Brad?
I don't have any ammo. I don't have ammo. Yes. How long does he break at the door for? Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Oh. I like how I said, oh, most of these save points are gonna have a box next to it. And now there's no box. This is amazing. Okay, that's nice. Wasn't there one in here? I thought I saw an S on the map. Oh, I saw the welcome, Leon. We're gonna go this way. Oh wait, I have ammo. Why am I not shooting them? Ooh, what's that? I don't know what the blue gem is for, but... First digit number, 3. Second digit number, 5. Third, 0. 1. Okay, it didn't work. Save as much ammo as I can. I will try my best. Oh. Booba. Whoops. I tried to save ammo by not shooting them all. We won't need this gem anytime soon. Probably. I kind of don't want to hold on to the shotgun, because, like... Why would I? You know? Yes, we save. Ooh. Wasn't there paper on this desk? David's memo. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, this is important, isn't it? No, he's just talking about fertilizer. Weirdo. Nothing suspicious. We ball. Oh, they even have loading screens for stairs? Oh, wow. Oh. That's no bueno. Oh, Burger Man. Nailed? Ooh, what's this? Shut up, Boneless. A star's key. Oh, is there something to pick up here? Or is it just saying red because of the thingamabob? What was that? I'm gonna go grab a beer. I will be right back. Okay, by getting a beer, I mean I got 3, so... beer. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay, so we can't do anything up here yet, which sucks. We can't really do too much. Do we have to go to the other side of the building? I'm gonna cry. Senpai, you shouldn't be drinking. Oh, what if the teacher catches us? What was that? Oh! Oh, that's a lot of you. I don't think I have enough I don't think I have enough bullets for that. We can share. We can split a beer together. But senpai, that's an indirect kiss. Yeah, I'm just gonna off myself. Buddy had one sip of beer. Hi, Gabu. How are you doing, Gabu? It's good to see you. We're drinking and playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I think it'd be easy to judge the choice of beer. I'm always the first person to judge. Shotgun shells. I'm guessing there's nothing else in here. Oh, no, it's saying there's more. No, was is the more? Can I light this? Nope. Shut up. Shut up, Mimi. Hey, don't trash on PBR, my goat. They made a hard version of PBR. Or no, they made a light version. Because PBR is not a light beer, and they made a PBR light. Which is new, I thought. It's saying there's something else in here, but I don't know what. You're just a hater, Bonus. You're just a hater. Yeah, I know it looks like there's an operation here, pal, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm guessing we do something with the fireplace later. Well, there's no door down there, so we just go out and run to the right. Yes. Oh, they respawn that way. Okay. There's a lot of beers worse than PBR. Any IPA, in my opinion. Oh wait, I have the stars card. I can just go back up. Whoops. Beer. Can you not, woman? I love Coolidge Banquet. Blue Moon's okay. I personally like Blue Moon. What's the what's the it's a type of Blue Moon. White Belgium. That's what I was trying to get at. Blue Moon White Belgium is very good. I don't like twisted tea. I'm not a fan of sweet tea. Oh wait, was I supposed to go all the way back and go to the computer? I'm so dumb. Because I'm guessing that place needs an actual key, not my the card. So I do need to go back. Sigh. Sigh, sigh, sigh. I said no, woman. Ew. More beer. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that reminds me. There was a hard. It's called a hard root beer. And it's just normal root beer with a shot of vanilla liqueur, and I could not taste the alcohol. It was so good. So good. Not your father's root beer. Was? Welcome, Leon. Oh, that's the name of it? Oh, we just call it a hard root beer. $4011. Yeah. I think we'll play one more hour of this game, and then we will go to, what's it called? No. Actually, no. I'm trying to think if we're gonna play Borderlands today or not. $4011. I just kicked his head off? Oh my lord, I'm strong. Higher craft beer section where you grab an empty 6-pack and fill it with what? Oh, that sounds nice. I'm guessing this is the stars key. Yep. We ball. Mixing beers? How would you mix them? You're weird. Icky. Disgusting. Mix the liquids? Hey, yo. Wait, Borgerman wasn't here. Ayah, my neck. I slept on it weirdly. Probably because I was curled up like a shrimp. Oh, individual bottles. I thought you were saying you fill up the bottles. You just mean mix and match which ones the bottles are. Now I understand. Samurai Edge? Facts from Kendo? What's this? Sure. You can do lockpicks in this game? Rebecca. We hate Wesker. We hate him. I'm guessing that's everything I can get from here, even though it's red still. Hmm. Oh! What can I get rid of? I want that handgun. I don't think I can get rid of anything. Everything's important in my inventory right now. Oh.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support unit immediately!
What? Good night, Mimi. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Good night, good night, good night. We ball. Oh. I wanted to go back that way and save. I don't think that's possible now. Oh, I have a ribbon though. I have a ribbon, so we're saved. Is he now just gonna stalk us through the thing now? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Stars, 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 stars. Can you kill him? Or is it one of those things where it's like you can knock him down for a second? Or is he one of those ones where it's like it's just better to just go around him? Was there anything else I could do on this? Nope. Oh, it takes a bit of ammo. I don't know. Well, I'm guessing I got the lockpick for a reason, you know. Well, he's kind of. Is he still in here? Stars. I'm guessing I have to go into the main office of that thing behind me. Stars. Oh, he can't follow us into save rooms, right? Stars. Do you not play Resident Evil 3 that much, Charlie? Or are you just that good at it? I'm thinking on what I should throw in here. I don't think we'll need the stars card for a little bit, so we'll just throw it in there. A lot more content. Stars. Raj. Oh, he's fast. Oh my lord, I didn't think he was gonna sprint. Oh my lord. Ooh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I'm trying to think. I can't think of any door that is around here that we could, like, we need a door that we can lockpick. Or do I have to go back outside? Oh my lord. Stars. Oh lord, he's coming. Oh, go. Oh my lord. Part of me thinks I have to go back outside. Oh my lord. Okay. Chilita. I should have saved in the save room again. Or well, I have to use that blue crystal for something. Oh. I have no heals. I'm dead. Hi, Ultimate. How are you doing? Welcome in, Ultimate. Welcome in. Stars. Boneless, you're asking too many questions. Too many questions. He has it because it's cool. No, I did die, so I think that means I have to finish my beer. I don't think we need the Magnum. I think I might just leave the Magnum. I'm almost certain we have to go back outside. Case closed. Case closed. I like how she loads one shell in and it counts for 7. I'm gonna save because I don't want to do all that organizing again. Oh, I don't have a... Never mind. Oh no, I have space. Okay. Stars, 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 stars. Stars. I still don't know what that gem is for. I have like 0... Is it gonna let me go? I have 0 clue what that blue gem is for. I thought it was gonna be for a statue, but like... Oh! Get up. Okay, Marvin's report doesn't matter. Stars, stars, stars. Oh. Wait, where does body go? It's gone. Does Nemesis eat the bodies? Thank you, Dad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're playing Resident Evil 3, Nemesis, and drinking. So a lot of fun. But welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Fresh meat. Hey, yo. Chill it. Does Nemesis go... Oh! That's where we need the lockpick. I'm guessing Nemesis also follows us through the streets. But it might take him a bit. What was that? No, what was that? Did you not see that climbing out of the window? I saw something! I'm not going crazy. If something was... Did you not see that? I saw it climbing out the window. It was there. It was there. It was there. I saw it. I'm not going crazy. I swear I saw it. Didn't. Nobody saw it. Something was crawling out the window. Believe me. Hashinobu. What do you mean take mine? You guys are mean. You guys are mean. Not nice. Meanies. I saw it climb out the window. You can even go back in the VOD. I bet you can see it. Oh, is this gonna be poisonous stuff here? We'll take one with us. I'm not going crazy. Wait, what did I not have shell? I shot all my shells. Oh my lord, I'll check after stream. Make him swallow the pills? Evil. You guys are evil. What? Weirdo Charlie. Attention everyone, Charlie's a weirdo. I should probably finish my beer. Doggy. Sure, I'll take the power cable. Chug, chug, chug. Shut up, Shinobu. What is that? I don't know what any of this is. How am I the weird one? I'm normal. Yes, I will use the typewriter. Create. Okay, now I try to drink the rest of this. I couldn't. Would I be weird for $20 whole? I mean, $20 is $20. Ayya. Is there anything else in here that I need? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh. How many bullets does it take? Unwavering heterosexuality of the average male, or $20 whole dollars. $20. You can't even spend the $20 if you. Oh, we're in downtown. Ooh, the restaurant, paper office, substation. I'm pretty sure station, subway station, Japanese Enki, maybe, or Eki, I forget. I forgot a lot of my Japanese. The restaurant. I remember that. Itchy. No. You're itchy. Oh. That's not stars. Is he impregnating me? Maybe I should have gotten the magnet. Oh. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Well, I don't have shotgun ammo. So I don't know what to do.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Oh my lord, Shinobu, shut up. My leg didn't render the scene correctly. Wait 1 sec, I'm thinking. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Think, 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 think. Ayya. Finish my beer. I mean, it's a good beer. I'm just not too big of an ale fan. Next one. Cracked. It tastes okay. It's my favorite ale, but I'm not a big ale person. Mead? I've never had mead. Never. Unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of wine. I had a bad night on wine. I mean, this is kind of like a funny little story time, but I'm just gonna say, like, you know, a long story short, I woke up on the bathroom floor, covered in piss. So, I don't like wine too much anymore. Oh, there's multiple of these guys. Why I don't have the ammo? Run! Run! No! Applying to the ATF? I don't know what that is. I did not ask for that. It was my own. And I was using like the bathroom rug as like a blanket, and that was soaked too. So I had to take a shower and clean that. Don't get me wrong, it was fun. It was a really good night. But I d- it, I was by myself on the bathroom floor. Oh my lord. Unit, I forgot to open that. Thank you, unit, for the head pat. I forgot. What's the thing called again? It's being covered up by my game. Does it mix it up? It is. 1 sec. Skip login. I can't believe I forgot to do it. Okay. Now I'll do it for you again, unit. I'll do it for you. Don't worry. You don't have to waste more points. There it is. I forgot. Get good at killing Dodds, so I thought the ATF would be good. I already know what the ATF is. Legal age drinking here is 5. Shinobi, you talking like actual legal age, or is it like the age where you can drink with your parents? Because like I'm pretty sure there's a law in Wisconsin that if you're with your parents after the age of like 10, you can drink with your parents even in public, but you can't like, you know, be by yourself. Oh, well, I do like alcohol. I'm not that much of a smoker. I do have a few guns. But also I haven't shot in a while. So, I haven't hunted in a while either. I just got kind of... I'm not gonna answer questions that are meant for the... What is it called? The Q&A stream we'll have when we hit 2K on YouTube. We have a Q&A stream. Because that sounds fun.
Resident Evil.
Evil. Do we have any heals in here? I do not think so. Nope. Give alcohol with anyone under the age of 5, but after that allows around drinking in restaurants, serving alcohol in shops. The child won't be in trouble for drinking. They won't be in trouble for drinking, but would they be in trouble for... They can't buy, I'm guessing. Oh wait, serving alcohol in shops, never mind, they can buy. Ooh! Oh wait, we had this downtown map. We have no heals. We have to hope the shotgun does good damage to them. Oh, and I would agree with you, Shinobu. That's not too weird to me. I did go to I have visited Britain once. Or in the UK. I forget where. But when I was there, you just see all these like little kids, you know, with the baby faces, drinking and smoking cigarettes, and I was like, oh my lord, did not expect that. But that was like a while ago. I think I visited like 5 years ago now. Maybe 4, maybe 3. I forget. But it was a fun time. I drank beer there. It was fun. It was fun, fun, fun. Where are you going? Wait, I saw a medal. Ooh. What are you? Sure, I'll take the bronze compass. Are you joking me? Whoops. Well, that sucks. You used to like have full inventory and then combine it. It's all vapes now instead of cigarettes? Boring. I think cigarettes have like aura to them, you know? They got aura. Drinking is always popular. Yeah. 20 pubs and 20... Oh. A bar crawl where you live sounds fun. I do like going out to the bars sometimes. I'm not a very avid bar goer. But when I go with buddies, we usually go on weekdays, so it's not busy. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. I never go on the weekends, though. It's too busy, too many people. I don't like people, if you couldn't tell. Sniffle. Yeah, no, I get that, boneless. Especially with cigarettes. The smell lingers. The only thing I don't like about vapes is the convenience, you know? But that's just me. I'm like that one cat in the chronic smoking cat anime. That's me. Vape these nut. I should ban you for that, Pepe. Ooh, what's that? Smile. I'm just gonna use this. How's the game? It's pretty good. I definitely like Resident Evil 2 better. That's me because I like Leon Kennedy. It's fun playing him.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos. Corporal
Carlos.
Umbrella's biohazard countermeasure
Oh,
force.
hola,
What's
Carlos.
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Your name? Yeah,
Tú
We
hablas
came all the way out
español.
here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did he find me?
We'll go run
This
into the
way.
basement. We're not gonna hide. He's gonna know it. I love his accent too. No, Garrett's that freezer! Wait, what am I supposed to do? It's saying it's just a freezer. No bueno. What do you just... Okay, if you... Isn't the guy up here? Come on, Carlos. So I'm guessing going down there was the bad idea.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you.
Shut up, Pepe.
Considering
You're a
Umbrella
bully.
caused all this in the first place, those liars.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking.
I don't know why
If you
Bone
can
got
believe me, then
auto-modded.
join us. Think about it.
Join Carlos. More alcohol time. Mm. Oh. Lucky for me, I have ink ribbons. I don't know when we're gonna need this, so we're gonna throw this back in here. I don't know what we need the rusted crank for. Hmm. Oh, we want to go down that way. Or just go through here again. Okay. Are you kidding me? I thought it went around. Are you... Oh my lord. I think I'm gonna die. Possible. Possible. Mayhaps. Possible. Aiya. What is this? Get behind it! We made it. Oh, big boy. Another gem. Oh, there's... I want those. I want those. Stars, 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 stars. You know? I want that stuff, but... What? You see that? There's two small red plants there. I don't know what to do with the gems. I'm guessing there's a third one. I think we go save. Whoops. Hiya. We're gonna save before going the other way. Because I figure we got a good amount of progress. Easy. Oh, I didn't have ink ribbons. I might be dumb. There might be a bag of rocks in my head. There we go. Ayah. There's not as many scary things in this one. I thought it'd be more jump scary. But not too many jump scares. Oh. Well, I know what we need those gems for now. Amazing. Where's Nemesis guy? I haven't seen him in a little bit. Maybe he's stalking Carlos. Become boneless. I'm gonna keep my bones. My bones are mine. No bones. But we ball. Anti-structural flesh pile. I already am that. You have to enter City Hall by putting all those gems in. That seems normal. My City Hall definitely has that. Is this the orphanage? No. Oh, it's the City Hall. Whoops. We'll go this way first. They have all these dungeon doors. Bunch of weirdos. Weirdos. Hi. Weirdo. Clinging to my feet. Ew. We'll grab one of these. We'll grab both, actually. Oh. Raleigh. Okay, but we have the fuse.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team? Ah,
Hey, is someone wounded back there? Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire.
What?
Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
Nikolai. Nikolai.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
no, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be
Why
walking
does he sound
away
like a
from this
surfer
mission.
dude?
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
Why does he sound like Arnold?
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Oh! 2 extra spots. Ooh, what is that? What is that? Sure. I don't know what that's gonna be used for. Aiyah. Wee. Aiyah. I think we save and then we figure out what else to do. Where's the closest save? I think that's the closest save. Probably. We ball. We ball, though. I thought that jump scared me more, but it just didn't. Womp womp. We could go that way, but I kind of want to save and do something else. So that's what we're going to do. Oh. Okay. I didn't expect that. At all. Where did the Nemesis guy go? Isn't he like T003 or something? Because I know the one in Resident Evil 1 is like T0.
No!
Someone's being eaten. One Resident Evil 2 is like T001. And then T000 is like, I don't know. No clue. I read up a little bit. Oh, do I not have ink ribbons? Where'd they go? We save. Yeah. Okay. Now, let me look at my Steam. Just a little peek at my Steam. We got 3 hours basically. This is we played 2.9. Oh, really? Beetle in his natural habitat. That is me. Okay. I think what we're gonna do, we might do a Weact, or we might play another game. You know how it be. An NEA parasite into T103 body. Oh. I don't know that much lore. I think it's really cool though. Oh, Nemesis Alpha. Wait. Okay. USB disk drive. You have GTA 5 on a disc, or 6. Or is that 4? No, that's 4. Whoopsies. Why am I keep getting notifications on my phone? Ogie. Ogie. We are going to... What should we do? I'd get drone struck by Rockstar. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'd just be quietly assassinated. I'm kind of looking for a game that I can play and chill and just yap while playing. Because the more drunk I get, the more I just want to yap. So it can't be a game where I have to think. We could play Witchfire again. That's not a bad one. Never mind. I'm dead after. The drone strike was ruled as suicide. Oh my lord. Now we've come to another impasse. I don't even have a buzz, sadly. I should start drinking faster. It does. I actually really like this song. I would play Alien Isolation, but it's just kind of slow. It is scary, but it's just slow, unfortunately. In my opinion, it's slow. In Fallout 1, we'll do another time. I need to get really drunk for that, because top-down games are not my jam. So, not my cup of tea. Unlike some. I could do Skyrim. Actually, that's a really good idea. That's a... I think if we should play modded or not, but I think I should try to play normal Skyrim so I can get all the achievements on Steam, because I kind of want all the achievements. Computer crashed. What if praying gave God a pop-up notification like in those city builder games where you can choose to reject or accept your offer? That'd be like billions of notifications. I'd get mad. Now the real question is, how do I play unmodded if I already have mods? Do I just have to on Skyrim, I think I just have to disconnect or purge the mods, I think. Yeah, I'll just purge him. I think if I purge, that makes it so I can just play, right? Possible. I'll just go through one by one and disable them. But Skyrim was a good, what's it called? Good call out, Boneless. Good job. Good job. That is a good one. Since I've already played it so many times, we can just yap while I play. Everything ends up being stealth art for Boneless. I can try. I mean, last playthrough I tried to only do longsword because I was like, oh, I want to be like Berserk, you know, have a great sword. And like, I was actually like being good at being like faithful to doing only great sword. But then the stealth archer is just so much fun. Like, come on. What if like in those games where the once the city's built all up, people stop asking for things, so it reaches the point where humanity can manage itself, so God gets less notifications. We're not on the end game yet. Now, we won't talk about what nudity mod I have for Skyrim, so we won't. But now we can play vanilla. Nude Khajiits, no, no. I think I have special edition. Actually, let me look. Which mod was it? I'm actually curious of the name now. Oh. Bonus, you might have been right. It was that one. Good job. Good job, Bonus. Good job. You don't even know her name. Oh my lord, Shinobu. No, you can't loot her. No looting. It's like when people do the marriage mods for her. It's supposed to be like a deep thing that you can't marry her. Especially when the default create makes your character look like they're 15 going on 50. You never played... Shinobu should be put in jail. That's just heresy. Boo! Boo! Boneless! Boo! Boo! Why would I do the safer work option? Boring! I think it's a crime to have never played Skyrim. The legends were true. There are the uncultured among us. Ogie. Every time they say Dragonborn, I have to finish a beer. Ayya. Ayya. Oh, why well, I want to get the achievements bonus? Because my playthrough that I was gonna 100% all the way through it, halfway through the playthrough, I modded it because I wanted more stuff. So it took away my achievements or my ability to get achievements. You hated ESO? Weirdo. Okay, I get not liking the play, like the play style of ESO and like ESO itself. I just love the lore, and that's why I play it. Maybe we'll do a stream where anyone that wants to play ESO with me, we can all play ESO. Who knows? Maybe after the Q&A stream. Who knows? Who knows? We're gonna get rid of my music. Oh, I know that. I do know that spell. Usually if it has mods going and can't do, like, achievements, does it usually tell you? I forget. Oh yeah, we were over that before, Shinobu. I completely forgot. Is that Aldwin? I forget. I mean, it kind of looks like Aldwin. Clear comms, clear comms. Peak is starting. Alfred. Wait, is it Alfred Stormcloak? He was from Riverstead, or Rivervale, or whatever. Oh, I know that mod. Hi, LV. How are you doing? Welcome in. George the G-Ray gone? Iverstead. Oh, it's Iverstead. Whoops. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I forgot this guy's name.
Hey, you.
What?
Finally awake.
Should I turn up the volume? It's kind of quiet. Everything's up. Tell me if it's too quiet.
Across the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush.
Dino
Same
Nuggies. I
Found
love
them
Dino
proof
Nuggies.
over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy.
It's called the intro bonus, you uncultured swine.
Worse than halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
I agree, exploration. Welcome in, exploration. Slight boost in game volume. I think I have to go to my PC settings because I'll double check it again. How is it at max? Okay, I would agree if that bonus.
You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak.
Yeah, let me do it on OBS. OBS. We'll change it to... Wait, was it picking up? What is that noise that's picking up? That's not good, is it? They shouldn't be picking up anything. Oh. Oh. Lag. I did do the exploration, but I wanted to get all the achievements, so I'm doing it vanilla.
True High King. Ulfric, the Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going. But
If anything
somewhere
sounds weird, just tell me.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
Wait, why are they
Nord's
putting him to
last
death for a
dogs
horse?
should be
Rorikstead. I'm
Vorkstead! I knew it! It's not Iverstead or whatever you said, Boneless, or whoever it was. Who am I gonna wife up? The, oh, I forgot her name. The Argonian from, that's in the murder, the mystery murder, one in Winterhold? Not Winterhold.
Look at him. General
What's the one in the
Tully's
top
military
right?
governor. And it looks
Like,
the
right, like,
Balor
a little bit below,
damn elves.
the
But they had
college.
something to do with this.
Windhelm! Yes, Windhelm, Windhelm. I really like her, but I just like Argonians.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny,
Yes, LV.
when I was a boy,
Thank you, thank you.
imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Thank you for the follow! Thank you, LV. Too kind. Gonna get some Lust Argonian. Oh my lord, exploration. Those are good books. I can say that I've read all of them.
Why do you think? End of the line.
We're so close.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
His eyes are really blue. I never noticed that.
Face your death with some courage.
Move it, punk.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak.
Oh, it's Ulfric. Whoops. I thought it was Alfred.
It's been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood.
Oh, no problem, exploration. I get lurking. When I watch streams, I'm mainly a lurker.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't
But
do
thank
this.
you for sticking around.
You're not gonna kill me.
Alfred. No, that's Alfredo.
Anyone else feel like running?
Oh.
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Hmm. Bowl cut. Name yourself not on the list? Usually I do orc. But we'll go Khajiit. Oh, he looks like a Maine Coon. We love those kitties. He looks like a bobcat. He looks like the Floppa, big Floppa. Oh. He's cool. Orange cow? Is there an orange one? This one? No orange kitty. He got this in a kitty fight. Cat fight. Known as crackheads. Guilty as charged. Oh. Oh, he looks like a tortoise shell. He's so cute. Oh. He's a little kitty. Oh. Precious little kitty. This looks the most like a kitty. Oh. We can make him blind. That's kind of cool, isn't it? I remember I tried to install a mod that made them look like anime cat people. I've never seen that mod. Eyeliner. Hair. I like this hair a lot. We're gonna stick with the mohawk. Does Khajiit have wares? Only if you have coin. Only if you have coin. What name? Lager. Like the beer. Who bonked? Oh wait, that's me. Whoops. It's been on.
You with one of the trade caravans, Khajiit? Your kind always seems to find trouble.
What?
Captain. What should we
Racist
do?
against me.
He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain.
I thought they liked their
I'm
lists.
sorry. We'll make sure your remains are turned to elsewhere. Follow the captain, prisoner.
After this cutscene, we'll figure out the, How about I just do it now, actually? Ayya, why'd that hurt my ear so much? Is that good?
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't you...
Never mind. We're going back to negative 15.
Power like the voice to
Okay, time to
murder
drink
his
more.
king and usurp his throne. You started
Ayya.
this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
It was nothing.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
She's kind of hot.
Commend your souls to
Not that
Aetherius.
one.
Blessings of the eight divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn as you wish.
As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
And does the audio sound fine? I'm getting paranoid about the audio.
Smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
Where is... Oh! Gone.
You imperial bastard!
as fearless in death.
Did you not hear the audio?
Next, the cat.
Are you lying? Wait, is there no audio?
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
Bonus, I think you're lying to me.
Prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Let me. Where's the charger?
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries. What do you see?
It's in the clouds.
Shut up, PC. Okay, we're going -9. Let's try that. Oh. Which way?
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends.
How do you run again? Wise jump. Oh, it's
We
bumper.
need to move now. Up through the tower. Let's go. We just need
Oi! Yeah, I'm on controller. Because I want to focus on yapping to y'all.
jump through the roof and keep going.
Oh, I can't grab anything.
You need to get over here. Now! That boy, you're doing great. Toro! Everyone get back!
Why is he just standing there?
Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense.
I usually play on, when I'm modded, I usually play keyboard and mouse. But since I just want to yap and play this as the
Stay
background,
close to the wall!
you know. Controller is fine. Aldwin, my king.
Quickly, follow me!
You to play Fallout 4 full VR walking sim? Oh, Fallout 4 VR is fun. But I don't have a walking sim. Those are expensive. So you can use all the keybinds for your sex mods?
It's you and me, prisoner.
You read my mind.
Rayla, you damn traitor! Out of my way!
You're not stopping us this
I'm not gonna go with Imperials. I always like going with the Stormcloaks, even though I never side with them. I'm just more used to this opening. Can you cut open my stuff? Sir?
We'll meet again in Solengard, brother.
I
Looks
usually,
like we're
well,
the
at the
only ones who
start, I
made it.
usually side with,
That thing was a dragon. No doubt. Just like the children's
this, but the
stories
last
and
time I
legends.
played was before I got a brain injury, so I
Harbingers of
think
the end
it's the one
times.
where it's like when you're playing the,
We better get moving.
like the only thing I
Come
can't
here.
remember names,
Let me
but
see if I can
it's
get
when
them
it's like
right.
you're doing a siege on Whiterun, and you're on the outside, not the inside.
Come on.
If that
Keep your
helps.
hands free. There you go. You may as well take
I
down your
forgot.
skier.
Money aside, I can
You won't
fantasize about
need
that.
it anymore.
You're right, it's not wrong to fantasize about what's out of your
Get that
reach.
armor on.
But usually I don't really, I'd say the last, like, the very last, like, thing in Skyrim that I do is the, Civil War,
This one's locked.
campaign.
Let's see about that gate.
I usually do the, I usually do the whoops. I usually do the every other like side quest first. So then I finish with, I do like the main quest last, and then after the main quest, I do the what's it called?
Get this gate open.
Then I do the Civil War after finishing the main campaign. Usually that's what I do. What? Give me your armor.
I'll stay.
I cannot pass.
Do you have gold on you? Nope.
See if you can unlock that door. That's it. Come on, let's get out of here before the dragon brings power down on our heads.
Oh. 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 Just usually side with them, meaning on the outside fighting. Okay. Yeah, that's what usually I do. Wait, that's just because that's like more fun. It sounds like to me.
We'll need them.
I don't know if I'm in survival mode or not, but I should probably take food. Am I in survival mode? Oh, okay. You're so knowledgeable, LV. Thank you, thank you. I wouldn't have known. Turn on general subtitles? Oh, general.
Done? Let's get moving.
I'm not done yet. We're gonna need all this meat. I don't think there's anything else I want. Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Rayoff needs to stop being so pushy. We don't want a shield because I kind of want a. I want a greatsword. That's what I want.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cave.
I don't want this helmet, even though it's better. I like how this looks. How much is that? Only 30? Oh, we're gonna drop that.
It's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need them.
Oh, Book of Dragonborn. Oh, looks like I have to drink. Ayah.
Gold once we get out. Grab anything useful and let's
Ayah.
go.
His jacket's a lot, ain't it? Oh. 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 Oh, we don't have gloves, do we? Or do we? Armor 11. Yeah, never mind. I don't really want a shield. There's nothing in here. Boring. Oh. We need bone meal for crafting, I think.
This way.
Kinda thick.
Better to stick together down here.
Wasn't I supposed to get a bow and arrow? I think I forgot to grab one. Oh well. Because I know there's a bear.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius.
Oh no, this is where you get him.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon.
This is 100. We ain't drink beer. They haven't said Dragonborn yet. I drink when they say Dragonborn. Or if I read Dragonborn. I think this is where our stealth archer comes in. I missed. I missed. I missed.
See if the way is clear.
I did read it. It was in the Skyrim thing. I did drink. I drank. Wish you could just take over all of Skyrim yourself. That would be kind of fun. Impures are cool, but they bit need to easy. The Stormcloaks are just mean to elves. Well, I mean, like... Actually, what? Isn't there a theory that the Stormcloaks are like a plant from the Altmer? So the Altmer can kind of like shake the foundations of the Empire, so the Altmer can try to take over? I thought that was at thousands of hours in the game, and I'm proud to say I've never been a stealth. Okay, we got liar in chat. LV, you don't have to lie. It's okay. We all know. I wish that, well, I know it's like the game would be way too, like, huge, but, like, if there's a game kind of like Arena has all the, like, you know, the entirety of Tamriel, and then you could try and, like, take control of Tamriel. I think that would be cool. Oh, they spit at me. That's not good. Conjuration only runs? Oh. Oh, so you were kind of like, have you watched, well, actually, I don't know if he's done a Skyrim video. I think he's done one Skyrim video, but it's, just background noise. I love his videos. I forget, can you dip arrows in the poison? I don't even know what I use the poison for. He has a lot of Morrowind videos. A lot of Morrowind. And he's also played this is funny because I was watching one of his streams like before, or I think it was also in a video. He said he's never gonna play Redguard and Battlespire, and then or Arena, and then he played Arena, and he hasn't played Battlespire yet, but I played it. I love Battlespire, just because it's, I don't know, I have a connection with Battlespire, but we are playing Redguard, but I haven't been in the mood to play it.
Go ahead. Watch your back.
But he used to do RuneScape videos, but then he went into Fallout and it's mainly Morrowind videos. But I really like his Morrowind runs. They're fun to watch. They make me want to play Morrowind more. But I haven't actually played a full playthrough of Morrowind, but I've watched so many playthroughs I already know the entire story. I just want to play it myself. To Skyrim! We're gonna do survival mode. And every time we freeze to death, that's a shot.
Wait.
I'm gonna go dragon. Dragons are kind of cute though. Shut up. Be quiet. We're not cracking him. Who? Shut up, Charlie. Shut up, Charlie. Weirdo. Where you play as Lockyer from Rorikstead? Well, I don't think... He wouldn't have any loot though, wouldn't he, for being a prisoner? Because he's in the same clothes we are. He's not like, the Stormcloaks. So maybe it'd be like a funny, like, playthrough where it's like the horse he stole is like right outside the village. Instead of picking between one of the two, he takes the horse. But also that'd be a mod, so... I don't know. That sounds funny to me. And also, it'd be very cool if it's like your main quest is like going back to Hammerfell, because that's where he's trying to get to, right? So I think it'd be a cool quest where it's like along the way he gets stopped and stuff, you know. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill you.
Now, is this a surprise?
Money. Ooh, is that better than what I have? No clue. Nope. We're gonna clear this out first before going to the river place. Go make some tuna mac. Oh. Not gonna lie, this dungeon makes me want to play Morrowind. But I also want to finish, because I don't mind Skyrim, because it's like, I've played it so much. Stupid. But I've been wanting to play the games in order, even though I already did Arena. And then I'm trying to figure out the mods for Daggerfall. Stealth Orchard time. Yeah, money, right? Oh. Had me working down here for days. No mead. No mead. No head. No head. None. I have to figure out the mods for my Daggerfall because I have like 200 mods. Or more than 2, I think it's 250 now. Oh! That was cool. But, I have to figure out which ones are not working. Oh, wait. Oh, we're taking those for the warmth. We're gonna need that when we have to go more north. For Skyrim or for Daggerfall? Why does he have a... Oh, Skyrim. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't... Oh, Staff of Judgment. Okay. I don't really know. I don't think there's anything in here. I think we'll just see. We might do the playthrough where it's like you don't figure out you're Dragonborn. Like for the entire thing. So we just don't go to Whiterun or whatever, right? It's Whiterun. Or is it Winterhold? I forget. The one where the king is and you figure out you are Dragonborn. So we just won't go there. And we'll just play this as if we don't know we're Dragonborn throughout the entire thing. because that changes the dialogue for some of the dragons, which is really cool. Because then like they're like, how do you know you're not Dragonborn? And it's really cool. I really like it. But you know, let's take the salt. Ooh, we want those. We're gonna need those. We really are. We don't need lavender. Actually, let's eat it and see what it does. That's a great idea, right? I don't know what that did. Oh, I got a new magic thing, right? Was it clairvoyance I got? I think.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
Oh! That was cool. Oh! The archer fell. That's kind of nice. I forget, is there something behind it? We don't... What do we need linen wrap for? I don't know. That's 70 bucks? Oh, we're taking that. We're gonna sell it. We're taking those ingots too. No, there's nothing. Hmm. What's this way? Is this place a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be, I think? Oh! When I was little when I played this game, I used to kill the chickens here and then get arrested.
New to Riverwood? If you're looking for work, go see Hod at the mill. Rayloff? How do you know him?
You did? We heard that Ulfric was captured. No, sorry. But in times like these, I can't just take the word of a stranger who wanders into town claiming to be my brother's friend. A dragon? In Helgen? It can't be. Although,
You when I
could
sky
you
my
explain what I
rim?
saw earlier, flying down the valley from the south?
I should
thought must
mod you
have
for
just
that,
been seeing
Pepe.
things. I don't know why, but I actually believe you. You've got the look of someone who's just seen a dragon. Things just go from bad to worse. First the war, now dragons.
Peanut butter
What's
jelly
this world
sandwich.
coming to? The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Gerdur.
Oh, brother. Mara's mercy, you're safe. Your friend told me about Helgen. But is it safe for you to be here? Don't the Imperials be looking for you?
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Hobbs isn't too friendly.
What are you doing
Ain't
here?
every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
I'll be right down.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I was muted. We're going for a great sword build. Shut up, Pepe. And then we're also doing the playthrough where we don't get found out as Dragonborn. So we're not going to talk to the Jarl and kill that dragon. We're just going to go along our way. Along our merry way until, like, we want to finish the main quest, you know?
Until next time.
You're naked!
No, I'm not. Oh. So I think what we're gonna do is get a ride to what's over there to the left. The one where you walk in and then there's a murder right in front of your eyes. I forget it. Doesn't it start with an M? I forgot. Markarth. Wait, is it Markarth? Ow!
business. Be on. Way. None of your concern. Be on your way.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
Come on!
No! I'm stupid. Okay, I have to finish my beer just because I died.
You're right. Follow me. Todd, come here a minute. I need your help with something.
What is
Yeah,
it,
I couldn't do it.
Stand drunk on the job. Again,
Todd, just come.
Raylo, what are you
Papa
doing
says
here?
I'm too friendly with strangers.
Ain't every day we
I'll
get
be right
visitors.
down.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything. The finest weapons and armor. Mm-hmm.
My father is Alvin, the blacksmith.
I don't care, kid.
I'm
I have to go to the restroom, and I have to finish my beer. I'll finish my beer on the way. Okay, we open our third beer. Crack. Beer, LV, beer. We love beer. That's my namesake. Okay, I won't pick a fight with these guys again. LV, no, you don't have to. Thank you, LV, for the 5 bits. Ah, LV, you're too kind. Thank you for the 5 bits, LV. Oh my lord. Now you got me just smiling. Oh my lord. You didn't have to do that, LV. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You're too kind, LV. Too kind. I'm not silly. I'm the most normal and, um, あの、I'm the most normal. Yep. Liar. I'm the most professional person ever made. I was made to be professional. Mm-hmm. Isn't there a troll under this bridge? Oh no, it's the other one. Wolf. Isn't this meadery like a cover-up for something for the Dark Brotherhood? Or is it something else? I forget. Or is that a different place? I know that has some quest inside of it, but I forget what it was for. Oh, isn't the wolf girl gonna be here? The hot one? We're not gonna talk to her. We don't need to talk to her.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Markarth. I was right.
Climb and back and we'll be off. Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it.
Chickens. Oh, I'm hungies. I'm still peckish. For another beer, exactly. Can we stop the murder? I forget. Oh, you can?
Victory is yours. I submit.
Move it!
Hide from my
Shut up, Bolus. You shut up.
Everyone's back. The Markarth City Guard have this all under control. There are no Forsworn here.
Hi, Zernarthra. How are you doing? Welcome in.
He was after Margaret?
My Argonian ghost Stormcloak.
Gods.
Ew.
Right on the streets.
We got an Argonian in chat.
See what happened?
Shut up, Bolus. I hate. another beer. Shut up! Be quiet, Boneless. Be quiet. Why, how are you doing, Zernarthra? Welcome in again. Welcome in.
Forsworn? Strange. Well, I hope the Eight give you more peace in the future for what it's worth. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
It doesn't. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. Well, I kind of do know, but, you know. TMI.
No. I was just getting some fresh air. Had one too many pints of mead at the Silver Blood Inn. My note? No, that's yours. Must have fallen out of your pocket.
I don't think it fell in my pocket, good sir. Shut up, Zern. Be quiet. Oh my god, shut up, Boneless. How much have you had to drink? Now Zenarthra is bullying me. Everyone's bullying me. I'm the most normal person. I know Elvie would agree. Nothing yet. Sober Boneless. This is a rare sighting.
Until next time.
Did you see that, madman? A forsworn agent, here in the city.
Why does his nose look like that? I shouldn't judge him. Maybe that's normal.
Did you see that, madman? A forsworn agent, here in the city.
And Elvie betrays me. Sigh. Sigh. It's so hard to be me. It's so hard to be Biru. So hard.
Melvin?
Hi. Hi. Was that the temple? Oh wait, is this it? Oh, yep. Boneless, you deserve a timeout. Shut up. I am not. Betraying is your favorite hobby outside throwing bricks at home.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do.
Oh my lord, Elvie. Oh. I can't. Cat gets lost in Markarth, typical. I'm not lost. Look, I found it.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's
Okay, you already said that, pal.
After that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You want answers? So do I. So does everyone.
Oh, my eyes are watery.
A man goes crazy in the market.
I don't throw
Everyone
bricks at
knows
homeless
he's a
people.
forsworn agent.
I take socks and fill them with quarters.
Clean up the mess.
That was a joke. I don't do that.
This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and blood. I need help. Please.
He needs help.
You find out why that woman was attacked.
Why can't
Who's
he do
behind
it?
Wayland and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me.
I'm going to the silly room. That's my background.
Yes. It all started when I was a boy. My father owned one of the mines, rare for anyone who was in the Nord. He was killed. Guards said it was just a madman, but everyone
More
knew
beer.
the murderer was a member of the Forsworn. I've been trying to find out why ever since.
Oh, now I'm
Gotten nowhere
hungry
so
in
far.
real life.
And then I got married. Have a child of my own.
Favorite
along the
hobby
way.
is trying to get
I swore I was
is
going to just
tying get
give
well
up for my
balloons to
child's sake,
roadkill.
but it's like my father's ghost is haunting me, asking me
I've seen that before. I I do it. I I do a like a yearly road trip to Wisconsin, and I've seen that once. LV, no, LV, you're too kind. Thank you, LV. Thank you for the 5 bits. You're too kind, LV. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, Bonus. Your work is very important. I didn't even hear what this guy was saying.
Of the old rulers of Markarth, natives
I don't like the Forsworn. They're like half naked half the time.
The Nords drove them out of the city.
I know Bonus would like that though.
That was about 20 years ago.
It doesn't matter, LV. Money is money. And I don't need it, but I want to thank you. Because it means a lot to me. Even if it's only a dime. If you really want to mess with Dark Elves, for the socks with a mixture of bits of iron and their ancestors that... No, my phone died. You're terrible as an Arthur. You're terrible. I have to get a charger. My phone didn't warn me it was gonna die, and that's my tracker. That's crazy, Arthur. Bits of iron and ancestors' ashes. More money for more beer. It's kind of weird not having my...
Keep your eyes and ears open.
Or eat while my phone is going back up, because it died. Oh, look, it's back. Open Sesame. I was already at 5%, so it didn't die. It lied to me. It just decided to die. Stupid phone. You've done that, Boneless. You evil monster. Evil. Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. Oh, did he leave? Oh, no, he's right there.
Once you found out anything, straight to me.
We're back. My phone is on.
The city's got eyes. Be careful when you're out there.
Dessert.
You don't know anything about this house? No. Anyone seen entering or leaving? Strange lights or unusual noises? It's abandoned.
What do you need? Look. Beg it on the streets. Learn a trade.
Silver Blood Inn. The ancestor worship would help the Dunmer embrace the daily beat. Something tells me Xenarthra is is not a dark elf enjoyer. Something tells me. Someone doesn't like Morrowind.
This is the Silver Blood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself. Ah, yes. Rented the nicest room we had for a whole month. Best we all forget about her. Bad luck to talk about the dead in Markarth. Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Unlike my husband Clapper, I watch after our guests.
This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love. Our hero, our
Oh, look at all that bread.
Sorry, my dear loving wife.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes.
Clean the rooms yourself, Clapper.
With the
It's not like you do
voice-wielding
anything
power
important
of
here.
the ancient
No,
Nord art.
just helping the guests to
Please
manage the coin.
believe the Dragonborn comes.
No, nothing important.
It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed.
He said Dragonborn? Oh. Okay, 3 drinks of beer. Aye. Aye. I usually like ale, but today I'm not feeling it, but I'm drinking it. LV, no! Thank you, LV. Are you just donating every time I drink?
Now you just tell me if you need
He said Dragonborn again. Okay, I got out before he said Dragonborn again. We're good.
I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. We don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here. You're finding it. That's bad enough. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
What am I supposed to do? Never leave the house? You want that ending?
You're closing the stall.
You want a cut of venison or mutton?
You want to
Of
give
course
up
you
now?
do.
Out of fear? Is that what we're going to teach our daughter?
Mama, why are you and Papa fighting?
Excuse me. Do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone
Tyrannus.
enter or leave?
That reminds me of in Star Wars. Isn't there a Sith called Sith Tyrannus? I think that was Darth Plagueis's master. I think? Darth Tyrannus? Or was Darth Tyrannus his apprentice? I forget. I don't know if any of you guys know Star Wars. I used to do a lot of Star Wars, but I kind of fell out of liking it. I don't know what he asked.
Of Stendar.
What do you
Believe
ask?
This house might have been used for Daedra worship, evil rites, and so forth. I was actually just about to head on inside. Be good to have someone watch my back.
Is he
Follow
gonna
me.
die?
Keep your eyes open. Daedra are powerful creatures and tricksters. Never know what you'll find.
Sure. Sithara? What do you... Okay, you guys don't know Star Wars, okay.
No wood rot on the furniture. Someone's been here. Recently, people I asked say no one enters or leaves. Wait, did you hear that? I think it came
No.
this way.
I'm eating. Or I'm grabbing food.
That's it. Something's inside the house. Come on, we're getting to the bottom of this. Come out! We know you're here. There's another door. See if you can get it open.
Stendar's mercy. This isn't an ordinary Daedra. We have to get help.
What?
He's
Oh, isn't this where you get balls mace?
You first. Come on, let's go.
It's locked.
no. Kill. Crush his bones. Tear at his
Robot
flesh.
ball.
You will kill, or you will die.
I can't die. This never should have come
Yes, your reward is waiting for you
Oh, he had a lot of nice stuff on him. Iron-plated boots. Wait. We're gonna wear that.
Yes.
Exactly.
Further into the bowels.
Hey, yo. Hey, didn't that sound sussy? Yes, further. Oh, into the bowels. That sounds sus. Or is that just me thinking?
So
I might have a screw loose.
Your prize
He's
is
so
waiting.
close. He's really close.
Fool. Did you think Moleg Bal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you?
He is so very close.
What do you see from that little cage? Speak. Yes, it's an altar. Men would come and sacrifice the wretched in my name. The weak would be punished by the strong. But a Daedric lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priest desecrate the altar until you came.
Men would what? Getting auto-modded is crazy.
Revenge? No. I want submission. I want the priest who did this
He wants
to bend
submission.
his knee and give me his soul.
Shut up,
He
Boneless.
comes by to perform Boethia's insulting rites at my altar, but he's been missing. Captured and bound.
He does need a big booty femboy.
Save
or
him.
tomboy.
Let him perform
Wait,
his
no.
rite
They
one
won't be submissive.
more time. And when he does,
In the media I've read.
Waiting for him.
Can I take it now? Or can I not take it until after? Hello, Nap. We need more health. I did not mean to take those. Or throw him out later. Oh, he's naked. Oh wait, I took his clothes. Whoops. We're gonna do the Forsworn conspiracy first.
Outsiders.
What do you think you're doing? Never should have come here. I'll fix you good.
I tried to run his fade. But he's a pussy. He keeps blocking. Everyone would be better off if they had a big booty femur and it creases J's. Oh!
The treasury house is really just for patrons of the Silverblood family. You don't belong here.
Oh, sorry, what?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid he's asked not to be disturbed. He has important business. No, he isn't. Riches are a gate opener around here. Head right in. I have records I need to tend to.
I've worked in the Treasury House for almost 20 years.
Poor man.
What are you doing here? The Imperial agent? That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me? This is my business. My city. You Empire lovers should learn to stay out of it.
Give his children glitter.
Now get out! I'm a bit... What? By the gods, Betrid!
Wait, what? Oh. Donald?
Oh well. My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his
My
forsworn
wife.
backside.
They killed her.
Fine. You want to know what the Forsworn really are? They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sidna Mine. He was supposed to keep them under control. When their uprising was crushed,
I miss my
I had
wife
Madanach brought
Tails?
to me.
Like from Sonic?
He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution if he used his influence to deal with any annoyances that came up. Competitors, agents, idiots. So I've let him run his little
I don't know
Forsworn
the
rebellion
meme.
from inside Sidna Mine. Now he's out of control. You already got what you wanted, you damn hound. This is your fault.
Oh.
You and Madanach are animals, and I'll see you both brought to death in Sidna Mine for this. Now get out of my house.
Okay, Shinobu. Whatever you say. Thanks for sharing, Boneless. Well, this is an expert safe. Oh, it's empty. Whoops. I like how his wife just dies and he's like, oh well, go back to work. Keely, Erica, Kirk. Are these expensive? Oh. Madness ore is. I haven't been following. I'm a little too buzzed to follow the story. I will not lie. Oh, this is the catacombs. I know the woman in here. I remember that. The woman. We just going with the flow. Wait, flow of what?
Warrens ain't for you. Trust me.
What?
You don't want to be here. No one wants to.
What am I supposed to get from here? I don't see anything. Is it supposed to be something in here? I don't know.
Don't know anyone here who doesn't have rattles or ataxia.
Oh, we have to go into Waylon's room.
Something?
You've been chosen to strike fear in the heart of the Nords. Go to the market tomorrow. You will know what to do. Who is N? The N-word. Ooh, a key. Why would I need that though now? That was loud. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Thank you, Death. Thank you, Death on our plate. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Death. Thank you. I welcomed you in already, right? I think I did. I remember you following. Or was that a different Death? I think it was you, Death. Bye for Gore. No one said Dragonborn yet. Dragonborn. Yeah. No one said Dragonborn yet. Oh.
You've been digging around where you don't belong. It's time you learned a lesson.
What does that mean?
Someone who doesn't like you asking questions.
Said what 3 times?
Let's see what you're made of.
Keep those hands up.
You mangy piece of pit bait.
Fight back.
What?
12 seconds on the big one.
Wait, what did I say 3 times? No, it doesn't matter if I said it. Where'd he go? Oh. They do? Oh yeah, because of the claws, don't they?
Blood and silver, friend. Blood and silver.
You can't. Oh my lord. LV. Thank you so much, LV. Thank you, LV. Oh, you're too kind, LV. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 1.
Travel southeast and
Too
you'll find a new
kind.
stronghold. But up around the old
Bonusing,
Dutch
fuck
cult
you.
home.
Thank you, LV. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it, LV. I'm glad you're here. Where is it telling us to go? Oh, up. Oh, you guys are too kind. Too kind. You read it as it hit. Oh, there we go. Yay! I'm glad you enjoy being here. I'm glad.
What's your business here?
Shut up, bitch.
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years, sending the young to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn.
Was?
I'm tired. So tired. My king, Madanach, when the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords,
Madanach?
they threw him in the mine.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question.
I think that it's not actually him and it's someone else. Isn't Eltrys dead? Oh no, he's not.
My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive? You were seen coming in. The girl at the door is a Forsworn agent masquerading as a maid. You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last. Markarth and the Reach are our last.
Wait, so I gotta fight him all? Can I kill him?
We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, during their war with the elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising. Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't
We
run
love
were
Skyrim racism.
except for myself, my king, and a handful of others. He is the King of Rags, a man who once held all the Reach within his grip. He
Thank you,
stokes the
LV.
passions of the
Thank you,
downtrodden
thank you.
directs them to kill the enemies of the
Ah, thank you
Forsworn.
for the 1,000 bits, LV. You're too
All from
kind.
inside
Thank you.
Sidna Mine.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot, LV. Thank you. Thank you again. I'm not good. I'm just all smiles. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Death, again for the Prime. Thank you again, LV, for the... I think you've given 12,000 or 1,200 bits. And thank you for the sub. It's to help me buy more beer.
I'm sorry, but you're not leaving alive.
Wait, where am I? Whoa, whoa. Do I get everything in this house now? Hmm. It's empty. No. Oh, sweet roll. I think every time we see a sweet roll, we also have to drink. What do you guys think? What? What? Thank you for the 20 bits, LV. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That message does look pretty glowy. Really glowy. Oh. More beer. What is this? Oilers in chat. More cheese. To be honest, we only won that fight because I had so much cheese on me. So. Cream treat. We don't need any of that stuff. Oh! Wait. Isn't this a mod? Oh, it's part of the anniversary edition. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Because I swore I had a mod that had backpacks too. That's kind of nice though, ain't it? Choo-choo! Thank you again, LV. Too kind, too kind. It's a lot of dead bodies. More beer, because we saw a sweet roll. Okay, so every time they say Dragonborn, and every time we see a sweet roll, it's a drink.
Stay out of trouble, Khajiit.
I will. Noted. Noted. I know you guys will keep me... Oh. Wait. 800 gold?
We want you, but you
to go and cause trouble. Now you have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work. You think you're the only one who knows that? We had a nice little deal going between Thonar and Malinak until you showed up. You'll have plenty of time to take it up with the king in rags while you're serving a life sentence in Sidna Mine. You'll never see the sun again. You hear me? No one escapes Sidna Mine. No one.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidna Mine now.
She's kind of
We
hot.
expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
Got it, ma'am.
Good. All right. Open her up.
I want her to dominate
Get
me.
down there.
Doesn't she look like that one follower that you get from, Lydia? No, not Lydia. Lauren. No, not Lauren. Is it Lydia? She looks like that, doesn't she? Oh, it is Lydia. I did remember.
What are you in for, new blood? Violent one, huh? Best keep that to yourself, new blood. Others find out, they'll consider that a challenge. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma. If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanak, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkle the Beast. And you don't want to talk to Borkle the Beast. A Nord nobleman I served was stabbed in the night. Wasn't me, but I knew I'd be blamed. So I ran, joined the Forsworn, started killing, got caught. Now I'm here. Madanach's guard. Big, even for an orc.
I have to use the
Heard he ripped a
restroom, but I'll
man's
wait until he
arm off and
finishes
beat him to
talking.
death with it. He's old-fashioned like that. They come in here once a week to clean out the bodies, grab any ore we've mined, and beat down the troublemakers. That's the only time when we get food, too. And if there's not enough ore mined up, we don't get any. Now, if you'll excuse me.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh? A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here. Murder, banditry, assault, theft, and lollygagging. Guards brought me in about 12 years ago. Was running a good group of bandits up until then. But these Forsworn, they're nothing like the men I cobbled together. They're real killers. You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Never should have come here.
Let him get away with this!
Oh.
He's not so tough.
It's been so long since
I beat him! I beat him!
Sour.
Don't let him get away with this!
Why is he just standing there? Why is he just... He's just staring at me.
Yeah.
was sent here because someone said I was a forsworn.
I do not care. He'd sit, but prison doesn't have a cuck chair. Thank you, Boneless.
Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast caged up
More
and
beer.
left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
Beer.
Do I? What about you? What right did you have to meddle in my affairs? Kill my people? Was it worth it? Your truth? You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of the Nords stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Real quick.
Our vengeance will come.
Okay, we back.
Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast caged up and left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed? Do I? What about you? What right did you have to meddle in my affairs? Kill my people? Was it worth it? Your truth?
Yes.
You're one
Yes.
of us now, you see?
No.
A slave. The boot of the Nords stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you. There's a man named Breg inside these mines. Besides me, he's been here the longest. Tell him I sent you. Ask him why he's here. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is. I had Markarth. My men and I drove the Nords out. We had won. So we thought. Retribution was swift. I was captured, quickly tried, and sentenced to death. But my execution never came. Thonar's Silverbloods stopped it. He wanted the Forsworn at his call, that I would point their rage at his enemies and spare his
6.7k
allies.
points.
And I have.
You're close to the booba.
Humiliating at
The
first, but I
booba
knew he
points.
would let his guard down eventually, that he would come to trust I was under control. This was our land. We were here first. Then the Nords came and put chains on us, forbid us from worshipping our gods. Some of us refused to bow.
I need a blanket.
We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach until we are free. Remember, it was the Nords who locked you up.
What are you talking about, boneless? That's probably the way out, ain't it?
You serve your time by digging, so dig.
We mine. I got a garnet? Is that rare to get out of a silver vein?
What do you want of digging to do? Long enough. My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists?
Good night, Charlie. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for showing up, Charlie. It's good to see you. Good night.
So you know what it's like to have your life in someone else's hands. Why should they get to decide? Isn't judgment for the gods? Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside? I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year. Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe on her own, learning the herb trade. The Nords didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Madanak once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver. My daughter is the one who needs your pity. I'm just a poor Forsworn whose only regret is not killing more Nords before I was locked up. All right, then. Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it. What do you want of digging to do?
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn.
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other. I'm a Forsworn. One of our raids went bad and I got captured. Would have been fine dying for the Reach with my kinsmen, but the Silver Bloods want their ore mine, so they threw me in here.
I was muted. Oh my lord. How long have I been mudded?
Year 7, I think. Surprised I haven't cut my own throat out by now. But something keeps me going.
There's no more rocks to mine. Four hours.
I'm innocent. The Nords framed me. I was nowhere near that.
I left behind my daughter, Wale, when I was taken.
I don't care.
Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family, each time a different injustice. Your meddling above ground reminded me of how removed I've been from the struggle. My men and I should be in the hills, fighting. Yes, but I need a show of loyalty from you. I don't need a shiv in the back while we break out. Have you met Grisbar the Unlucky? He's rightly named, and he's also a thief and a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness.
A
Take care of him,
snitch?
and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good.
Our struggle is our people's struggle.
We kill him.
Those flames get out of control, and you're gonna wish they hadn't.
He's doing the JoJo pose.
And now I wonder, in prison time.
I was sent here because someone said I was forsworn.
You serve your time by digging, so dig.
I did. I already digged.
You've finally become one of us. Come with me. I think it's time I announced my plans to you and your new brothers.
Thank you, LV. Thank you. Dumb. Beer. Okay, I'll drink more. Just because you did that.
What's going on,
Uh, I need banquet.
My brothers, we have been here long enough. It's time to leave Sidna Mine and continue our fight against the Nords.
Yippee beer.
Through this gate, just beside my quarters, is a tunnel. A tunnel that leads right through the old dwarven ruins of Markarth, into the city. Well, what do you say, my brothers?
The Reach belongs to the Forsworn.
I say you've earned an early pardon. Let's go. Into the tunnel. Let's go.
You're not getting one of those. I've seen the VTuber burp compilations. Or I've heard of them. I haven't watched them. Let me make that clear. I'm gonna be in one. That'll be the first time I'll be clipped and posted by someone else. That would be embarrassing. Do I lose all my stuff? Or do you think I get at the end? So famous. I'd be so famous. Yes, I'd be 100k subscribers. 100%.
Must have scared him off.
Shut up, boom. How is it like... No, it's not. You're a bully. Is it really like that? I've never heard that one before. Now I... Oh. Oh. I'm gonna leave that to him. You're too kind, Boneless. Thank you.
Glory to the Forsworn!
Wait, do I actually have to help him? It's because I haven't slept. Or it's also eat. Do I have any food? Oh, I do. So I'm playing on survival mode.
I brought what you asked.
Good work. Get ready while I have a word with
Oh.
our favorite outsider.
She's hot.
It wasn't easy getting
I had
over
Kai recover all
few
the things
guards
the
had to
Nords
have their
stole
clothes
from you.
ripped.
And take this. It's blessed with the old magics. Something to remember me by. Now, I announce to all of Markarth that I have returned. Don't worry about your name. They'll know who to blame and fear after today. It'll take years, but I'll organize the Forsworn again. We'll reclaim our land, and then when power is ours, we'll have peace. A kingdom. Until then, let me offer you a warning. Beware the Forsworn. No place in the Reach is safe from us now.
Why is it so... Ooh. Oh my lord. He gave us a lot of good stuff, didn't he? I had a power outage, Kohito. A power outage.
Madana, think you can escape my prison, do you? You'll pay. For what you've done to my family.
Your family? You've poisoned the Reach with your tainted silver for long enough, Thonar! Here we go!
Be careful.
Mine.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Am I Charlie? No. Charlie went to bed. Charlie's gone. Ooh.
I'll show you what a real...
Help me, please.
Takes care of that. Got something to say?
Oh, so did we take it? Is it done? We'll go to here now. Ayya. Oh, my back.
What are you hiding, priest?
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a reason.
Typical Imperial lies.
We will not be
First
reacting to
take away
music,
Talos.
Cojito.
Now
We're
you're
playing
seeing
Skyrim.
our honored dead? You there. You another Imperial puppet? Answer me. Finally, someone with decent sense. The Empire is destroying everything Skyrim stands for. Honor, pride, mighty Talos. Jarl Igmund can't ignore us for much longer. What did the Silverblood family has to say? That's a true Nord hero. A legend. So great that the divines themselves lifted his soul into the heavens and made him a god. He founded the Empire, and now they've turned their back on him to appease the elves. Elves. Do the elves rule Skyrim, or do the Nords? They started the Great War.
I already
Nearly
know the
destroyed
Altmer
the
did.
Imperial city. Then the Emperor
This
took
guy
the
knows ball.
coward's way out and surrendered. Now the elves dictate everything we do, and they don't want us acknowledging a mere human like Talos as the god he is. We own Sidna Mine, best prison in Skyrim, and source of half the wealth in this city. We keep the Reach safe. We flood Markarth with wealth. But does the Jarl listen to us when we want to say? No. He's busy forgetting that Ulfric Stormcloak saved this city from the Forsworn. Ulfric's a hero, not a damn criminal. He used the Thum, shouted those Forsworn from the walls.
The Thum.
Then he led a band of Nord warriors in to take the city. Just like Talos himself at the Battle of Old Hroldan, reclaiming the Reach from those heathen natives.
I need to change my seat, because I want to lift my legs. Yeah. Whee. There we go. More comfy now.
Stay out of trouble in my city. Damn those Forsworn. Think they can kill people in my city? I'll have Madanach's head.
Oh, I burped, and the mic didn't pick it up, so that's good. That is bueno. Bueno, bueno. No. I'm fixing my mic so it can be closer to me while I chill. It's not. Is my mic okay? I don't know if it is or not. Oh, ew!
You have the honor of addressing a member of the Thalmor. Bask in it.
No, you can't. I know you can't. Shut up. You guys need to be quiet. Weirdos. Weirdos.
As if this craggy wretch of a city could give birth to a superiorly bred mer such as myself. No, I'm not from Markarth. I was sent here to lead the Thalmor's interests in this corner of Skyrim. It's my mission to root out
Shut up,
all
LB.
Talos worship.
Even you're, oh my lord, all you guys.
We're the ruling body of the Aldmeri Dominion, saviors of Mer, victors of the Great War. The Empire exists because we allow it to exist, and I'm here to make sure the Jarl of Markarth remembers that. The Thalmor saved all of elvenkind during the Oblivion Crisis. We've been watching over our lands for 200
Let's do
years.
this too. Every time
We
they say
refounded the
Oblivion.
Aldmeri Dominion,
Okay, so it's every
an
time they say
alliance between
Oblivion,
us and our Bosmer
Dragonborn,
cousins. You
or
might know them from their
we see a
common
sweet
name,
roll. I drink.
Wood Elves. We intend to prove the superiority of Mer over man, 1 century at a time.
Thank you, LB. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my lord,
It's a
LB.
religious matter. The Thalmor do not recognize Talos as a god. He was only a man, and does not deserve a place in our pantheon. The Empire has agreed to accept our beliefs, and its citizens have a responsibility to cease their heretical worship. You're awfully inquisitive, aren't you? I like that.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'd care to solve a little problem I'm having. Ogmund the Scout. He's old, respected, and I know for a fact that he worships Talos in his home. But the Jarl has been hesitant to call for his arrest. I want you to break into his home and find evidence.
You can only donate on Twitch. It's Twitch you can donate. Nowhere else though. Not on YouTube yet. I need to get I think it's 4,000 watch hours or 3,000 on YouTube to be able to be monetized. And I only have 400 hours publicly watched. So, not yet. Dog. Dog. Hi. Dog.
Stupid dog. You're dead.
I wanted to kill him. If you want equality, just keep watching my YouTube videos, and then I'll be monetized. Just watch each one like 10,000 times, and we'll be good.
The Dominion is here, and we're watching you.
Oh, that caught on. I think that caught on the mic.
We're here to see the Jarl. No sudden moves. Understand?
It's a dictatorship. Hmm. Wee. Wee. Switching my chair again. Oh, that burp didn't catch on the mic. That's a W. That is a win. We win these. We win those. We're gonna do the House of Horrors. Another 500! I do have more beers downstairs, but... Oh, I didn't even see what Kojito said. Thank you, LV! Okay, I'll drink. I'll drink to that. Yeah. 1.8k beers. I think I'd die. I think I'd die.
Holmes. I said Holmes, you backbiter. Give a crippled worker a helping hand.
Got any ale or mead? Aye, a whole heap of it. You see that temple? Way up.
I don't know about that one. I'm getting a little eepy. We might have to do a Weact after this. We're stealing a horsey. When you can't walk, you should drive. No. Vodkila? I've never heard of that. Never ever. Just drink the rum straight. Shot, 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 shot. You know? Like the song. I think not. Oh! Oh yeah, the horse is gonna try and walk back to its stable now. Vodka and tequila together? Ew! I don't like tequila that much. Oh, that's not good. I just need a bed. Karthsweisten. We'll go Karthsweisten. Oh, it's just that way. Bueno. Ayah. You know, I would kill these guys if I had the means to, but I don't. Oh, it's right up there. How do we get up there? Boneless likes urine. Maybe Boneless will like that drink.
I want your sellswords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no force.
Shut up, Boneless. Shut it. Does this place have an inn?
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves. Like using that line as a pickup line? What? Let's breed and let our kid decide. That's crazy. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with you all? I need a bed. Thank you, Boneless, for telling me that. And thank you, Kohito. I think my buzz is going away. I think I need more beer. More alcohol. Thank you, LB. I'll drink. 1 second. We're getting away from these guys. I don't want to fight them.
There's a fire. Is there a bed? Okay, I guess let's try. Maybe there should be. I'm trying to find a bed, boneless. Okay, I'll drink now, LV. Beer time. Ugh, I don't like it. There's probably a bed in here. I think. I wish they had shotguns. I wish. This does like 0 damage. We're just not gonna deal with that. And thank you again, LV. Thank you. I'll drink again to it in a little second. You know I already drank for it, but I'll drink more. Ooh, does this house have a bed? Possibly. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
Poaching is bad. You shouldn't poach.
And
Me and my homies hate poachers. Well, since we slept, we can now do the House of Horrors. House of Horrors. You ever go to an orphanage and pretend to want a kid, but when you get the papers assigned, you rip it up in front of the kid? I can't say I ever have. I don't think I can say I've ever have done that. Hmm. Oh, then I think I'll have to try that. You ever pretend to road rage at student drivers just to make them panic? Well, aren't our supposed to be friends with these guys?
No.
I thought I was friends. Hmm. Woman. Oh, that's not a woman. Oh! Ooh, that does a lot more damage than that one and that one. Yeah, it does 16. Yeah, I'd say it's a big downside. I thought that'd be friendly. My mic catch that? Probably not. Wow. What a beautiful landscape. What a beautiful landscape. I think we need more beer. Shut up, LV. Shut it. Silence from you. Shut up, Mom. Silence from you. You know? Isn't an undead dragon supposed to come from there? Or is this where the necromancer is? Hey, get away from me. Get away from me. I said no. I said no.
Thank goodness. I've been wandering alone for so long, I thought I'd never see another soul again. I was kidnapped by these bandits weeks ago. They locked me up in the tower.
Oh. My AirPod died. One sec. We have to restart. I can hear stuff now. Wait, does it sound scuffed still? Or no? Actually, that might be the perfect time just to do a Weact. Should we do a Weact or should we go back on Skywim? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh. I hate you, Boneless. Why don't you think? AirPod. I still don't have a new headset because I slept on it and it broke, if you remember. Yeah, it's for tracking. We'll do a Weact instead, actually. Hi, Mr. Bloody. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Bloody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some HyperX 3? I don't know. We'll do a Weact and then that'll be the end after our Weact. Bye, bye, Cojito. 1 away from 100. Wait, really? I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. That was a good Skyrim run. Rally torture for thigh highs. We'll see. We will see. Because it's only one Weact. So do we want a short one? Or do we want a longer one? Oh. What was that? I just heard a ding. Where was that from? I will. I will. I don't know what that was from. Oh well. The insanity of? Let me check the Discord real quick. Just chatting. There we go. React time. Let me look. Let me look how long it is. We'll watch it. The Insanity of the Isle of Man TT. Let me... yeah. Oh, hot. I have to take off my sweater. Ooh. So very eepy. I can't edit tonight. That's a womp womp. Okay, let me look real quick. So very eepy. Okay. A react before we leave. So, the absolute insanity of the Isle of Man TT ends by On the Limit. I've never heard of On the Limit, so hopefully it's a good video. It's only 14 minutes-ish. 14 and a half almost. So,
some races are dangerous because of speed.
So we react. Restart.
Some races are dangerous because of speed, some because of competition.
This is about personal pride between Marc Marquez and Valentino Rossi.
And some because the margin for error is razor thin.
Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Wow.
Oh.
My golly.
And then there's the Isle of Man TT. A race ran on public roads at insane speeds with no runoff, no...
Public roads? They do this on public roads? I thought they did this on, like, mandated ones.
forgiveness and no safety net. This isn't a mistake in motorsport history. It's a tradition that survived everything, and it still scares the people who know it best. This is the world's most dangerous race. It's hard to imagine, but once upon a time, nowhere else would let this race happen. Back in the early 1900s, racing on the British mainland was in the process of being banned. It was labelled too dangerous, too disruptive. There were too many complaints about speed, noise, and the small matter of people occasionally flying past hedges at terrifyingly fast speeds. So the sport looked for...
Thank you. Okay, wait, how much do I have left? I can finish this beer, and this is the last beer of the night. Okay. What's the song again? We drink a beeru because beeru is our friend, and when we drink a beeru, he finishes his drink. Ay. Ale is not my favorite. It still is good though. Oh my lord, LB. Shut up! I don't burp that much. I don't. It is the last one, because after this Weact, I'm gonna take a shower, because I'm stinky, and then I'll go to bed. Or maybe I won't take a shower. I didn't do much today. Just maybe no shower. I wallow in my filth. Okay, we continue.
For a loophole, and it found one. A self-governing island in the Irish Sea, the Isle of Man. Public roads, no speed limits, a population that didn't just tolerate racing, it embraced it. From the very first TT in 1907, racing took place on roads that were temporarily closed for the event.
Of course it's British. Or UK. Send pics? Ew. Ew. You guys don't need pics of my filth. He even has his own theme song. Shut up, Shinobu. Be quiet.
Spectators stood behind rope barriers, only a few meters from the riders flying past. And the thing is, it worked. Not because it was safe or sensible. Let's be real, it was far
dangerous.
from it, but because it was honest.
I mean, it's like when you want to watch UFC. It's for the violence.
In 1911, the event moved from the smaller roads of St. John's Short Course to the circuit that's still used today, the Snaefell Mountain Course, a 37.73-mile lap stitched together from everyday roads that goes through a mix of towns, villages, and open countryside. One lap takes around 17 minutes at modern race pace, but one split-second mistake, that can end everything. This wasn't the kind of racing you watch from a grandstand. It was racing woven into everyday life. Shops closing for race week, locals timing their day around practice sessions, kids growing up knowing that once a year the world's fastest bikes would roar past their front garden. And that's what makes the TT totally nuts compared to everything else in motorsport. While other tracks threw in gravel traps and fancy barriers, the TT just said, nah, let's keep it brutal. The road stays the same, raw, unforgiving, and ready to mess you up. Riders don't learn it to look smooth or comfy, they learn it to not die. There's hundreds of corners, blind hills, and changes in the road that send bikes sideways like they're on a slip and slide. One second you're hammering it past hedges, and the next you're slamming on the brakes between people's hands.
That was straight into a wall.
Oh my lord.
It's a big part of why the TT never turned into just
That
another
guy,
race on the calendar.
I would guess he would die because, like, if you go straight into a wall, you're no good.
It's a
Not
freaking
good for your health.
pilgrimage. They show up because winning this race is like bagging the summit of Mount Everest on 2 wheels. It is not like the other races where everyone takes off together. Nah, at the TT, riders start every 10 seconds from the grandstand in a seeded order. Vets and the fast guys go first, and they're all chasing the fastest time across 4 to 6 average laps. No wheel-to-wheel fights, just you, the road, and the relentless clock. And that's been the case for over 100 years. So naturally off the back of that, the island started to build its own
suboptimal.
mythology. Lap records have become folklore. Corners have been named after riders. Families keep coming back, not as tourists, but as the keepers of a tradition way older and cooler than anything in mainstream motorsport. The event's grown. Classes have expanded, speeds have climbed, technology has entered the fray. From 1000cc superbikes pushing 200 miles per hour to super stocks, 600cc super sports, super twins, and even 3-wheeled sidecars. Every class runs on the same
What is that?
given
What
stretches
is
of
that?
cement. They're different machines, but they have the same consequences. By the time the model machines rolled in, the real question wasn't who's fastest. It became who's crazy enough to keep coming back. Because the Isle of Man TT isn't about who's riding, it's about what's waiting for them out there. And once you see that, the riders stop looking like heroes and start looking like absolute lunatics. The
I
Snaefell
could
Mountain
never
course
do
is what
that.
separates this
Oh my
race
lord.
from every other circuit on Earth. Because when you really look at it, you realize it's not just long, it's straight up savage. It's not a track that lets you mess up and still get away with it. It's a public road that never signed up to be a racetrack. Take Bray Hill for example. Right after the start, it's flat out, downhill, suspension fully compressed as the bike hits a dip hard enough to bottom out at over 160 miles per hour. Riders talk about the front wheel going light, then heavy, then light again. It's the first reminder of the day that the course doesn't warm you up gently. It throws you straight in the deep end. Just like I will if you don't like the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Back to it though. After Bray Hill, there's Balaf Bridge, a literal hump in the road that launches bikes into the air whether the rider wants it or not. Get it
Oh
right,
my
and you're a hero.
lord.
Get it wrong, and you're landing sideways at speed with stone walls waiting on both sides. And that's the pattern here. The road keeps offering you moments where bravery alone isn't enough. You need precision, memory, restraint, and the discipline to not do what your instincts are screaming at you. The villages are even worse. Places like Kirkmichael and Glen Helen are lined with walls, fences, doorways, and telegraph poles. At the TT, they're part of the scenery. You're threading a superbike through someone's daily commute at 200 miles per hour while they're having a cup of tea on their doorstep a few feet to your left. Then you hit Solby Strait, one of the fastest stretches of road racing anywhere on Earth. Bikes pinned, engines screaming, riders tucked tighter than a puckered butthole. The speed isn't just impressive,
Hey, yo! What was that for? You didn't have to say that.
uncomfortable. You know how quickly things would go wrong if anything breaks, twitches, or moves unexpectedly. And after all that, you climb. The mountain section is where the TT becomes something else entirely. Weather can change from corner to corner. Fog, wind, sudden drops in temperature affecting grip. You're flat out across open moorland with 0 reference points and nothing but memory keeping you online. What makes this course so deadly isn't any one corner. It's the whole damn thing. Riders have to memorize over 37 miles of pure madness and nail it at full speed, lap after lap, while their body's screaming at them to
How many
slow down.
laps?
And the road doesn't care if you're exhausted or losing focus. It doesn't ease up. It doesn't give you a heads up. That's why crashes here don't look like racetrack crashes.
Oh!
There's no sliding through gravel traps or massive high sides coming out of corners. They've got a certain finality to them. But still, every year the riders line up and do it all over again. Not because they don't understand the danger, but because they understand it better than anyone else. And throughout history, there have been a few riders that have managed to stand head and shoulders above the rest. Because as brutal as this place is, it still produces kings. Not champions in the traditional sense, not riders who rack up points across neat little circuits with acres of runoffs. The Isle of Man TT crowns a different type of legend. One that's built on memory, on legacy, on nerve, and an unhealthy relationship with risk. And if you talk about the greatest TT riders of all time, there's one name you can't avoid. Joey Dunlop. In a race where just
I've heard of
surviving the
Dunlop.
week is a win, Joey managed to bag a crazy 26 victories between 77 and 2000. 12,000. But it wasn't just the number, it was how he did it. No
Oh
cocky
my
antics, no
lord.
flashy celebrations. Joey didn't need any of that. He looked almost bored on the bike, like he was just out for a Sunday ride, effortlessly threading a missile between stone walls. His smoothness was unsettling, like he cracked a
It was
code no one else
rain?
knew existed. And the thing
Oh,
is,
the
he wasn't
hydroplane would be
reckless.
bad,
He was the
wouldn't it?
complete opposite of reckless. Joey was precise, calculated, and cold-blooded, which, in a weird way, makes it all the more terrifying. Dunlop proved that the TT doesn't reward chaos. It rewards control, the ability to ride at the edge without ever showing it. After Joey, the mountain didn't stop churning out legends. It just switched things up a bit. Enter John McGuinness.
Here comes John McGuinness.
Guinness, like Guinness beer.
Country road to take his 19th win. There, number 3 leads this race. But there goes John McGuinness. He is going to take his 20th TT win, 41st podium.
If Joey was calm mastery, McGuinness was controlled aggression. 23 TT wins, multiple lap records, and oh yeah, the first human to average 130 plus miles an hour around the mountain course.
Oh my
That
lord.
sentence
My
alone
truck
should make you
My truck can't even go 100. It stalls out after 99. Oh my lord.
palm sweat. McGuinness brought modern superbike violence to roads that were never meant for it. He rode on a bigger bike with more power and more speed.
No beer. I don't have any left. Thank you, LV. Thank you for the 5 bits. I don't have any more beer. Do I have to go grab another one and react to another video? I think I do. One sec. Let me... Copy. One sec. I'm gonna go grab another one. I feel like drinking more. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm not muddied. Yeah. I'm so hungry. I have to order food. I don't know what to get. But we will figure that out later. I've gone one bush. I need more sustenance than a beer. Ooh, Taco Bell. Mmm. That sounded good for a second, but then I'm like, I have a sensitive stomach, okay? Sensitive stomach.
But somehow kept the same margins. What set him apart wasn't bravery. Loads of riders are brave. It was repetition. Doing things that look borderline suicidal on camera, but for him were just a Tuesday. The course wasn't something he wrote. It lived in his head. Honestly, if someone told me he could do a lap blindfolded, I wouldn't even question it. Then came the modern era monsters. Ian Hutchinson, Peter Hickman, and Michael Dunlop. The generation that dragged the TT into
Another
a whole
Dunlop?
new dimension.
The flag ready for John McGuinness to take his third TT win.
Indeed, flag goes out and he's done it. Hutchinson take his fourth TT win in a week.
Michael Dunlop leads this race. His ninth win.
In a
This
week?
is impressive.
Hutchinson turning up in 2010 and casually winning 5 races in 1 week. Like that's a normal thing humans do. Hickman's outright lap record, averaging over 130 miles per hour around public roads. And Michael Dunlop relentlessly adding to his uncle's legacy with wins across multiple classes.
Oh, is his uncle?
Dunlop comes to the finishing line. The 25-year-old from Ballymoney. He's been in 5 races this week. He's won 4.
And here's the part that messes with your head. Every single one of them knows exactly how dangerous this is. They've seen the crashes, like you will soon. They've lost friends. They've stood in silence on the grid more times than they can count. And yet they keep coming back. Because finishing here means you understand the road, survived the week, and earned respect in a place that gives.
Yeah, I feel like if you lost a friend there and you didn't go back, that'd be kind of disrespectful to your friend, wouldn't it? They wouldn't want you to stop, I think. Maybe some would have, but who knows? I'm not them.
Nothing away. So naturally, with the stakes that high, there's the other side of the coin. Tragedy is only a heartbeat away, and it could be around the next corner. And that's the part nobody likes to talk about. But you can't tell the story of the Isle of Man TT without it. Because when you strip away the records, the lap times, the legend, this race has always come with a cost. From the very beginning, the TT has been dangerous. It's baked into the DNA of the event. Public roads, solid objects at speeds that safety regulations simply can't keep up with. Over the decades, that's never changed. The risk hasn't faded. It's just been accepted.
This is Paul Orrin in a big duck camera at the bottom of Bray Hill and into the bank at the side of Bray Hill, and the marshal's ducking out of the way there.
Friends, teammates, family members, names that once echoed through the paddocks, now etched into memory instead. Every rider on that grid knows someone who didn't make it home. To a lot of people, the paddock filling up again every single year is baffling, especially when you look at how many lives have been lost. Every time tragedy strikes, the same question comes back louder than before. Should this race even exist? It's a fair question, an uncomfortable one, and one that never has a simple answer. Because yes, the TT has taken lives, but it's also shaped generations of riders who went in with their eyes wide open. Riders who understood exactly what they were signing up for and chose to do it anyway. That doesn't make the loss easier, but it does change how it's understood. The TT doesn't pretend to be safe. It doesn't hide its danger behind marketing slogans or sanitized images. It stands there exactly as it is and asks one brutal question. Do you still want to do this? At the Isle of Man TT, glory and grief exist inches apart, separated by mere moments, and the road doesn't care which one it gives to you. Since the TT began, more than 285 lives have been lost.
Oh my lord.
270 riders, more than 15 bystanders, and may they all rest in peace.
Bystanders too. Oh. There has to be a lot of sign-offs,
What
hasn't
does the
there?
Isle of Man TT actually look like today? Because despite what people assume, this isn't a frozen relic from the past. The modern TT is one of the most tightly managed road racing events in the world, and that control starts long before race day. Strict road closure schedules, controlled access points, layered medical teams, and air ambulances are all in place. But the biggest filter happens on track. Riders don't just turn up and send it. Before they're allowed anywhere near race pace, competitors must complete mandatory newcomer laps, follow experienced riders around the course, and log controlled mileage. Qualification isn't just about speed, it's about demonstrating discipline, consistency, and
Actually won't be 2.4 per year.
Awareness over the 37-mile lap, and even at the sharp
2,206
end,
beers.
the schedule itself has changed. Practice and race sessions are adjusted constantly around weather, visibility, and wind conditions, especially on the mountain section. If conditions aren't right, the TT doesn't force the issue. That alone tells you something important. This isn't recklessness. It's risk management in the most hostile environments racing can offer. The bikes have changed too. Modern TT machines are built with far more sophisticated suspension, braking, and electronics than ever before. Riders use traction control, engine braking strategies, and data analysis, not to make the course safe, but to make it more survivable. And it's not just the bikes. The gear riders wear has come a long way too. Airbag suits are standard, helmet technology has advanced, and yet, the basics haven't changed. The roads are still public, the walls haven't moved, the margins are still brutally thin, and that's why the modern TT has become even more selective. It's not just the TT, mind you. The Manx Grand Prix, its summer sister event, brings amateur riders onto the same mountain course. Lower profiles, lower speeds, but the same roads. And over the decades, it's added its own names to the list. Not everyone who wants to race here gets to. Not everyone who wants to start here finishes their career here. So this is where the TT sits today. It's not about mass appeal. It's not about global commercialization. It exists in a narrow, deliberate space between tradition and responsibility. A race that has changed how it runs without changing what it is. Because now, more than ever, everyone involved understands exactly what this place demands and exactly what it can take. The Isle of Man TT has always been defined by its road and measured by its cost. A race born on public streets, shaped by history, mastered by a few, and paid for in ways most sports never have to reckon with. In a world where motorsport keeps sanding down its sharp edges, the TT remains a reminder of what racing looks like when nothing is softened, nothing is hidden, and every rider lines up knowing exactly what is at stake. The TT drives the island's economy, pulls in thousands of applications from riders all over the world, and still only lets a fraction through. Proof that the
The mic
pool
didn't pick up
hasn't
that one.
faded, even though the risk hasn't either. That's why it still exists. That's why it still scares people, and that's why it will always stand alone. If you want to check out some of the worst MotoGP crashes in history, click here. And as always,
Can-Am. That sounds so familiar, but I don't know what that is. That's a good one though. I didn't know about it. Well, I think this guy's cousin died racing the track. That's a good video though. I didn't know too much about it. I knew of it, I'm pretty sure, because I've seen clips on Instagram, because it's Instagram. But great AI written script. Be very proud of yourself for that. A lot of effort put in. What? It's an AI written script? ChatGPT script is so cringe. Oh, there's a lot of people saying it's AI. It's still a pretty good video. I didn't know about it too much. Oh my lord, 1.3 million views. Wowza. Let me go to here real quick. Let me order food. And then we do another Weact. No. I already watched that.
On a quiet?
Nope.
It was
Nope. Well, yeah, going at like more than like going like 200 miles per hour, you can't really think. You can't think too much, can you?
She's.
Ooh. Yeah, pure instinct and memory. Which I don't think the memory helps too much, really. It helps a little bit, but like, you can't really think too much when you're going that fast. Hmm. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna order food, but we get picked between two Weacts. One is about a man realizing his sibling just massacred their entire family. And the other one is evil husband realizes his wife recorded everything. It's a bit longer. Yeah, it is a public road. We've already kind of watched a similar one to the evil husband realizes his wife recorded everything. I think we already watched a similar one, so I think we're gonna watch the man realizes his sibling just massacred the entire family. But let me order food. So, let me order food real quick. Ayah. Hmm. You have working 6 hours, LV? Oh my lord. No problem, LV. Thank you for pulling up. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the support you've given me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Hmm. Okay. My food is on the way. So remind me in 20-ish minutes. That'll be here. Aya. Aya, aya, aya. I ordered the only thing that was open. I did not order Taco Bell. Is McDonald's. I just wanted some chicken nuggies. Some chicken nuggies. And some cookies. I'm not a big fan of McDonald's, but still kind of yummy when it's the nuggets. There's not too much stuff open around me. There's only, well, there's a Cane's, but like, it felt like 4 How'd it feel like 4 a.m.? I'm just that entertaining. I'm just the most entertaining person ever birthed, alive. Ogie. So, we will be reacting to another Ewu crime story time. And we really like Ewu. Ewu's already good. They always have good videos. And we're reacting to Main realizes sibling just massacred the entire family. I'm gonna pre-like it, because I already know it's gonna be good. Ogie. We can watch, I think, 10 minutes of this, and then I gotta get my food. And then, we finish it. Let me pause my music. Let me... do something real quick. Real quick. Ogie. Let me... Now we react. We go. Actually, I have a little beer first. Yeah.
She's clinically insane at this moment. Delusional and paranoid, mentally ill.
She is laid completely on her side and has an object up to her head.
Trust me, dude. I tried and tried and tried for over 7 years to get away from that abusive family.
When officers close in on a desperate shooter following a brutal execution, the situation escalates as negotiators attempt to bring an end to the bloodshed. The following is based on official police records released to date, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Washington City, Utah, on the evening of June 18th, 2024,
of course
a
it's
concerned
Utah.
neighbor calls 911.
My neighbors just came running down the road yelling, "Call 911" for gunshots. And there's a yellow Kia Soul that just drove away from their house. I don't know what's going on. Go in the house!
Once he and his wife are safely inside, the neighbor Corey calls 911 himself to explain further.
I need an officer to if there's gunshots.
Okay, is somebody shot?
I think so.
This is a lot different than our last one we reacted to. Because, I mean, like, a lot of people are calling 911 in this one. Unlike the last one.
Was something shot at your house?
Yes, I think my parents were shot upstairs.
Did someone come into your house to shoot?
Yes, I think it was my brother.
What's your brother's name?
His car name is Colin, he goes by Mia.
According to Corey, the 28-year-old suspect, whose legal name is Mia Troy Bailey, may still be armed.
You're not able to go check if your parents are, or what their status might be?
No, I can't check anything right now. We ran away.
Minutes later, another call reaches emergency dispatchers, this time from Mia's own cell phone.
911, what is the...
The owner of this iPhone was in a severe car crash and is not responding to their phone. The emergency location is...
The recording relays exact
Oh.
coordinates to dispatchers, leading officers
Oh, did they throw their
to a
phone?
broken iPhone in the street, and to the realization they have no way to effectively track Mia's location. With a possible armed suspect still at large, they remain on high alert as they enter Corey's home in search of their parents. Inside, they discover the gruesome aftermath of a brutal massacre. On the living room floor, 69-year-old Gail Bailey is found motionless on her stomach, with blood soaking into the carpet beneath her. In a nearby hallway, her husband, 70-year-old Joseph Bailey, is found lying flat on his back, with blood pooling around his head. The married couple shows no signs of life, and it's clear they are beyond any hope of saving. Officers keep this heartbreaking discovery to themselves as they meet with their son, Corey.
So, Corey, I know this is the hardest thing you've ever done, right? I need you to tell me what happened today.
So, me and my wife were downstairs watching a show. Okay. My mom was upstairs arguing with my grandma about some family drama or whatever, but apparently it pissed off my brother. He's schizophrenic. He's been going through a lot of issues lately and
That's not good.
transitioning.
Corey explains that his mom's argument with his grandmother happened over the phone and involved a scheduled surgery for Mia, though he is unsure of the details.
We have a protective order against him.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
Okay. Does that include that house?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a very, like, mashed up situation, I'd say. Because you have a schizophrenic person who's also transitioning, who is also, I'm gonna guess due to schizophrenia being loss of touch reality, is prone to aggression very fast, it sounds like. My first thought is they're not prioritizing the schizophrenia too much, you know, like at least it sounds like it's like with, I don't know what medications she's on, the brother, sister, whatever, you know, but having your brother have a protective order against you, that's, you need some help, you know.
Okay. Includes the house, me, my wife, and my kids.
Okay.
According to police...
Wait, why were they... If the guy and his wife are on a protective order... I'm sorry, I'm a little dumb. I don't know what protective order is. When I hear protective order, I kind of think, oh, it's kind of like a restraining order, where they have to stay away a little bit, which is probably not it. But it's like, why are they in the same house if he has a protective order against them? Or why are they there, you know?
Records. Officers had been called to the home a
Kinda
year
weird.
earlier after Mia allegedly pointed a gun at Corey during a...
Okay, so I was a little bit rife to aggression. I guess we still don't know the full thing about her, like, you know, how much help she's gotten, or like if, because a part of me thinks the mom and dad are focusing on the transition bit because they think that's gonna solve the schizophrenia, which it's not going to, but, or at least I would like to bet on it not going to help the schizophrenia or the aggressive outbursts. But it's a non-contact restraining order, so the person that allegedly shot their parents shouldn't be there, is what I'm kind of guessing, is from what that is bonus.
Verbal confrontation. Following the incident...
Wait, let me see how far my food is. How far are you, food? Nope. Oh, they're picking it up. Oh. Which kind of makes sense with how aggressive this person has been. They... You know, I don't want to go into anything about like people transitioning or anything. You know, you let people be people, but when you have problems like this person does, you should probably focus on the schizophrenia and the aggressive outbursts first. I don't know if that's a bad opinion or not, but it's my opinion. I don't know if this person has a therapist or not, but it seems like, you know, the parents have, you know, a good heart into where they're going and what they want, like how to help, but I think it's in the wrong direction.
Mia was taken to the hospital for mental health treatment, and the firearm was confiscated by the Washington City Police Department at Mia.
But she got a firearm again. I don't know if this is gonna be like placed on. I feel like a lot of this is gonna be placed on the parents' fault, not for like the killing. Like it's Mia's. Allegedly, it's Mia's fault. But it's like, why have guns in the house that are easily accessible with a person that is known to have outbursts of anger and to threaten with firearms because of their beliefs? You know, it's like, I don't know. It's a hard one. It's like, yeah, I don't like blaming the victims, but like, partial blame is on the mom and dad for still having guns in the house that are easily accessible. Unless Mia got a gun from somewhere else and then brought it.
Mia's request. But what caused the violence today is still beyond Corey's understanding.
All I know is I heard shooting upstairs, and then my mother yelling and screaming, and then I locked the door to our room, and I started opening the window, and I got her out and got myself out. By the time we were climbing out the window, he was pounding on my door trying to open it, and then I heard gunshots at my door there. So I think he was trying to shoot the door open or something like that, or trying to shoot in where we were. We got out and ran here, and that's what I called 911.
Where would your brother go?
The only other place I can think of is my Aunt Jenny's or my grandma's house.
Corey contacts his older brother by phone to see if he knows where Mia might go. He shares that Mia may have a boyfriend who works at a local pizza shop, a lead officers will soon follow up on. For now, they deliver the heartbreaking news.
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
I don't think
they're deceased, both of them. Okay.
This is my brother, my older brother.
I know, and that's the reason I put him on mute. I'm going to let you deal with that. Okay. Do you need something right now? I mean, we have a victim's advocate we can call out for you.
I don't even know where to
the
begin
poor
with this.
brother.
No, I know.
Until he's found, I don't know where to go that will be safe.
Corey's wife, who suffered minor injuries during the escape, is treated by paramedics before the couple is taken to a hotel for the night. Meanwhile, officers reach out to Mia's Aunt Jenny, who shares serious concerns.
Now, I know she's at times heard voices. That was kind of new to me.
Yeah, I don't know what to say there. There's so many things you can speculate on, but it's like, like, if she's hearing voices, we still don't know what medication they're on, but it's like, I don't know.
3 weeks ago.
You say Mia's been hearing voices?
I don't know. A couple weeks ago she was, and she went into the hospital to get her meds fixed around.
Officers soon arrive at the home of the man Mia's brother identified as a possible boyfriend. But tension remains high as word spreads that police are hunting for an armed suspect. His mother remains cautious as she answers the door.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Can we see some ID?
Well,
That tells me that she's hiding me in there. Like, okay.
Badge. Oh, I got one for you.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Let me try to find my.
That's okay. I heard what was going on and I'm quite frightened.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm his mother and I heard what was.
Yeah, I don't even have one.
That's fine. Please come in.
Oh, there you go.
No, it's fine.
You okay if we come
I
in?
was quite frightened. I thought there was a person coming after us.
The officers
What?
explain they are searching for Mia, but according to him, their relationship is still very new.
Yeah, I just started to get to know her like a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I don't know her very well.
Okay.
I know that she was kind of depressed, and I could tell that she told me she used to cut. And as far as where she is, I really don't know.
So you've only known her for a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can tell that she wanted to progress things fast, you know.
Yeah. Are you guys boyfriend and girlfriend, or what? Or are you just starting dating?
Yeah, just kind of starting.
Well, although she put on her Facebook that he was her boyfriend.
Yeah, that surprised me.
The officers tell
Oh. Yeah, I guess it's not hard for Sons of Fame being law enforcement. But, like, my other thing would be like, okay, I don't know. Paranoia attacks people differently, so I wouldn't know. But I guess. But, like, I don't know. My thought goes to, like, why else? Like, she's also heard of the shooting. Why else would there be two people in vests at your door for, like, and you know that your son has some sort of relationship with the shooter or suspected shooter, you know? Like, I don't know. That's just my thought, but, you know, paranoia attacks people in different ways.
them not to answer their doors, and if they see anything suspicious, to call 911. As they continue searching the area, an officer suddenly spots Mia walking along the street before vanishing down a dirt road. Nearby units take up positions, using their headlights to watch the trees and field for any sign of movement in the dark.
Good job spotting her.
See that?
Holy.
Well, they're going home and we're going to her cousin's house, and we see her. Well, we didn't know who she was, and I can see the gun in the waistband. I put the on her. She takes off running here.
She still has the
she
gun?
Just slowly start walking like, oh, there's no houses. We'll just keep following her. And then next thing you know, Zach running.
Officers stationed in the neighborhood start connecting key details, leading to a shocking realization.
She was there for a total of 4 minutes, popped both of them with 8 rounds, mom execution style, and took off. We took this gun in that she has.
I'm an evil person.
Call that we had, a brandishing call.
We've already taken the gun before?
We took it, and the ammo that we found at the house is what I was killed with. You see, I cleared it to get the gun back from Mark.
They cleared her to get the gun again? That's atrocious. I think that's atrocious. I think if anyone has schizophrenia, they should probably not be allowed to have a gun until they are well medicated and seen by a psychiatrist, psychologist, therapist, whatever. I just find that crazy, especially someone that's known to have outbursts of anger and threaten with the gun. They should probably go through anger management too. But that's just, I find that crazy.
The night is long and grueling as officers, joined by the U.S. Marshals, search tirelessly with drones, helicopters, and canines for any sign of Mia. By the following morning, they find their suspect hiding in a patch of dried tumbleweed, likely exhausted, dehydrated, and now fully surrounded.
All units, if you see the drone, we're almost directly above her. She is laid completely on her side and has an object up to her head in brown shrubbery.
The object in question is a gun, quickly turning the situation into a crisis negotiation.
Okay, Mia, I'm here to talk to you. I'm here to help you through this. I know that you're going through a rough time right now, and that's okay. I'm here to help you out. Need you to put the weapon down and put your hands up in the air so we can know that we can talk safely, okay?
Can't do that.
Okay, why can't you do that, Mia? I need to contact the
What?
The officer explains that because of
Huh?
the firearm, they can't bring a prosecutor to the location, as this would put him in harm's way. With Mia difficult to hear, the negotiator heads to a better location, positioning himself behind a wall for cover as he calls out again.
Mia, this is Tyler with the St. George PD.
Well, something tells me the line "they destroyed my life" is a little bit over exaggerated. Because in this scenario, she kind of destroyed her own life by executing her parents. So,
Okay.
definitely mentally disturbed.
That sounds like you're on a tough time.
Why are you in 20 grand in debt? I feel like there's always a reason for it, you know? It's like, oh, you're 20 grand in debt, so you most likely got yourself in debt, and then are you mad at your parents for not helping you out of that debt? But we don't know.
Wow, nobody wants to hire a transplant.
An officer takes off her body cam, placing it on the wall where it can capture the sound of Mia's voice more clearly. Hiding in the bramble and still holding the gun, Mia begins shouting about a previous altercation with a former landlord.
Right after he left, he threatened to shoot me in the balls or threatened to kill me slowly. He bought the gun 3 weeks before the incident.
Well, I can tell you this, Mia. I can definitely look
And none of my family believed me, or the cops, or the goddamn hospital.
Just 2 weeks earlier, Mia contacted the St. George Police Department, claiming the landlord brandished a shotgun and installed listening devices in the home that caused headaches.
I think that's where the schizophrenia takes a large amount of play in here. I think the part, like, it just sounds like from, like, you know, from the outside looking in, from like our perspective, there's been like zero help with like the schizophrenia. Yeah, I could believe the brandishing, but the second part makes anyone listening question everything else she says. You know, it's like if anyone says that second part, any sane human being is, for the most part, gonna question everything else you've said. You know? It's just kind of crazy talk.
A cousin who had recently offered Mia a place to stay was able to give more details to investigators.
She was yelling about she had lost some money in a scam, and then she was saying somebody at her old.
So, you're mad because you were dumb and fell for a scam? That might be a little harsh, but, like, it's kind of true.
Our residents had pointed a gun at her, and it was traumatic, and then I was like, okay. And then she started saying, and anyways, he was poisoning me anyway, and he...
That's, yeah, okay. That's why no one believes you. The landlord, there's no shot he was actually poisoning her or putting listening devices that caused headaches. I don't even think that last part is even possible, besides, like, if it's like a high-pitched sound constantly. But that's easily, like, provenable, you know? And the poisoning how, you know? It's just schizophrenia. It's just lost a touch of reality. Let me see. Oh, I have to turn on my lights at my food's almost here. I have to turn on my lights. Yeah, everyone will hear the sound. I gotta turn on my lights. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. We continue.
Was putting devices that produce radiation near me and microphones in the walls, and I said, all right. And I realized at that point you can't argue with somebody who's that far gone.
How's she been the last few days? Like anything
I mean, delusional and paranoid, mentally ill. I mean, I can't put it any more frank than that. Not making sense.
Yeah, I believe you. I don't think that that's something that you would make up. I absolutely believe you. And after
you may believe that.
And after this,
you investigating it all.
And I can look into
And
that.
you know what? You're not the only person that has had that happen to. There's a 15-year-old kid. Got a gun pointed at him.
What?
And what did the cops do? Nothing.
With Mia armed, on edge, and potentially suffering from delusions, the negotiator
Oh, definitely. Possibly delusions. I think she's suffering from a lot of delusions right now.
tries to calm the situation by discussing the earlier demand for a prosecutor.
Well, what would you like to say to the prosecutor?
I want the death penalty via fire squad, and I want it in written notice.
Oh, Mia, that hurts my heart that you want that. That you feel that that's your...
else to live for.
Well, Mia,
Nothing else to live for, so you execute your parents. Okay.
I'm sure there's lots to live for.
There's nothing, dude. That's why why do you think I killed them over the surgery? That was my last hope.
Okay. Okay. I think this is where it gets kind of like, she's definitely delusional, 100%. But this also comes in the fact that it almost sounds like that she sees her parents as piggy banks. Because, like, you know, like, they don't need to pay for your surgery to accept you. You know? Like, she's acting like the surgery is end all be all. If you pay for it yourself, you can get it. But like expecting your parents to put in, like, it's an expensive surgery. Like any surgery is expensive. It's you know, it's America, you know, not free healthcare. You know, you gotta pay money, you gotta pay up. And it's like, because I'm guessing that, actually I don't know her age. I'm kind of guessing that she's of age because of the restraining order thingy. But it's like, I think it's a mixture of delusion. Actually, no, I think it's just all delusion, you know? It's like, because I know I can already see the comments under this video, because, I mean, there's always going to be some people are like, oh, it's always a trans person shooting. It's like, it's really not. Like, you know, it's a rarity too. And, you know, well, shootings are less of a rarity nowadays. And there's a shooting yesterday that took 2 lives, which was really sad. Pray for them. But it's like, did nobody, like, focus on the schizophrenia at all? Because it just sounds like every conversation that she has had with family has been about transitioning and the surgery. Where is the topic of mental wellness aside from that? Because a surgery is not gonna fix everything. It's not a fix-all, you know? It's not a miracle drug. It might help with mood a bit and, like, self-worth, but it's not gonna... It doesn't fix everything, and it's just gonna put you more into debt. So I think it's a mixture of being mentally ill, being in debt, and then assuming your parents are going to pay for everything for your happiness. Because I feel like a good parent, they want your happiness, right? As your parent, but they're not gonna, like, I don't know how well off they are, but it's like, their money is not your money. So it's like, you know, And then, there's could be some people that'll be like, they'll bring up the statistic of the suicide rate after surgery. And it's like, that's not even an argument in this point. This point is literally just mental illness, and the transition stuff has nothing to do with it. Well, except for the motive. But it's just being schizophrenic. Yeah, the mindset is like, it's all going to change and be different after. It's like, and it just won't. The depression won't go away. And I feel like that's why that statistic is so high for suicide after surgery, is because people go through the surgery thinking it's going to be a fix-all and it's going to change and everything will be different after, which it won't be. It's not going to change depression. It's not going to change, all this mental illness stuff. It's going to, like, in some cases, it makes it worse. In some cases, it makes it better. But I doubt there's, like, so many people online can say, oh, it fixed everything for me. And it's like, I doubt that is the thing that fixed everything, But it's a very complicated thing. Because I'll accept people for who they want to be, I don't care, I really don't. As long as nothing as long as like nothing like takes away the chemicals in my basement that I keep hidden and I do experiments with, I don't care what anyone else does, unless it's murder like this. But this video is so like heavy topic. It's interesting, and I think I'm yapping too much and going on different rants. But it's just like, there's so much to unpack. Even though the simplest way to put it is that she's mentally disturbed and lost touch of reality and is privileged. Especially looking at the house. Very privileged. But, let's see if my food's here. My food is here! Yes, yes, yes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We'll watch that after this one. Don't worry, Boneless. We will. Where was I? Drink nuggies, eat beer. But no, I think this is just a case of a very bad mental illness. Very, very disturbed person. And I'd say, again, like, I'm just repeating what I've already said, lost touch reality, but from what I've heard, it just sounds like they think that everyone's against them, when it doesn't sound like that's the case. Because the parents are arguing with the grandma about it, so it's like somebody is on her side, and there's many people, there's always someone on your side, but it's like, would that just be chicken broth and bread technically? Yeah, it would. Chicken noodle soup. But these topics, I'm not too good at putting my thoughts into words for these topics. But I think my opinion has come across okay. So we continue.
According to Mia, the surgery was for gender reassignment.
So, Mia, I'm just curious, how long have you wanted this surgery?
All my life.
All your life? No, yeah, that was kind of like my... To be honest, after they said that she was transitioning, my first thought went to, oh, it's because of it's something with the parents. Well, I think, well, oh no, it's definitely all in her head, but I think something her parents said triggered her out of touch reality and was breaking it, so she got, you know, she went to another angry outburst, but...
I know you kind of talked about, like, your family, were they on board at all, or were they just so against it?
Well, they acted like they were not against it, but they were. Especially my mother. Trust me, dude, I tried and tried and tried for over 7 years to get away from that abusive family. I moved to Washington because I knew I was gonna either kill my or kill somebody, and I needed to go. Just tell them I want the death penalty by firing squad.
The negotiator changes the subject, bringing the conversation back to the motive behind the murders.
So I'm curious, how much does a surgery like that cost?
$30,000.
Okay, this is where it's like, now we know the price, well, the alleged price. You know, there's taxes and all that. This is just, and it also depends what doctor and all of that and what state. You know, it depends a lot, but not try to be dark or a smartass. Wait, what? Like, like 30,000 is a lot of money. If you want the death by firing squad, you could very much stand up and point that gun. That is true. It's a lot of it. It also sounds like she wants eyes on her, you know? Like, she's looking for someone that cares. But in her reality, I don't think she could find anyone that cares. Because in her reality, she sees everyone as an enemy. Because she's that mentally fucked. And, like... 30,000 expecting your parents to pay 30K when you're an adult and have a job and are 20K in debt? That's just unrealistic standards. No matter how well, like, I believe if anyone believes, like, even if you have very wealthy parents, it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know how you can expect so much. Very mentally ill.
30,000. Wow.
I had it all set up.
And what?
Had it all set up, but no money. Because you're in debt 20K. And you expected your parents to pay it. I think. That's still, like, assuming that they're of age. You know? But I don't know their age.
What happened with that?
Apparently my mom called the hospital.
And what did she tell him?
I don't know exactly, but she basically said that she was against the surgery and that she shouldn't get it. I was pissed at her so much.
Well, you don't know she doesn't know the reasoning behind that. Maybe it was the mom realizing, oh, we should take care of the schizophrenia first. You know, but...
I wanted to call the hospital back and say I was mad because of all this gatekeeping bull.
According to Mia, Gail Bailey told the hospital there were mental health concerns, which is what led to the cancellation. Mia's cousin had shared similar sentiments based on...
Okay. So the parents were doing something... They did the best thing they could there. Talking about, like, that is... Oh my lord. That's probably the best thing the parents could have done. Except it ended in their, you know, unfortunate deaths. But that's what you call caring about your kid, I'd say. Like, I like even just like even though like we're seeing her after she killed her parents, it's like hearing all the backstory. It's like you're in no place to get any sort of surgery. Like it doesn't even have to be like a transition surgery, like gender affirmation surgery or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. But it's like even if it was like plastic surgery or some other surgery that was cosmetic or affirming surgery, if you're that mentally gone, you shouldn't be undertake any surgery that's not for life-saving measures. And by life-saving measures, I mean like injuries. Have you tried figuring out A, why you wanting to transition in the first place, and B, will actually help anything? Yeah, exactly. Like, but the problem with that is like, well, in this case, like I think those two questions are the best ones to answer for people that are mentally sane and well put together and actually have a living. They answer those questions, and then that's where it continues. With her and her twisted fuckwad of a reality, it's like she's wanting to transition because she thinks it's gonna be a miracle drug, and it's just not. Like, it's not gonna help anything. It really isn't. With how gone you are, it's not gonna help.
On recent behaviors.
She's taking, massive amounts of hormones for her transition, but she's on estrogen and testosterone blockers. That's got to affect your mind in some way, and it probably did not.
I mean, yeah, it would. Because hormones are in the brain. So it makes sense that doing anything with hormones or drugs in the brain, chemicals in the brain, it has a chance of changing how you act. Like for me, for instance, I take, ADHD medication. My first medication, which I'm not gonna give the name of. I'm not giving the name of any of my meds. It made me very irritable and aggressive and very combative. So I changed meds, and then now I'm okay. But it's like anything like that's gonna change some brain, like a lot, or some brain chemistry, and it can change how you act or how you are.
Good things to her brain,
But
like this has been like recently where I'm like,
yeah.
What are you talking about? She's clinically insane at this moment.
First, let me answer this.
Now, the real question is, was she clinically insane before the hormones? Because if she was, she shouldn't have gotten the hormones. If she was this out of touch with reality and hearing voices before the hormones, she should have never been granted the hormones in the first place. Because not, like, I'd have to look up the stats on it, but, like, from a very outside perspective with no knowledge on the stats, I'm going to give my biased opinion, even though it could be wrong. I don't know how high schizophrenia is with people that transition or did it used to be called gender dysmorphia, I forget. I don't really know too much about psychology. I know a little bit, but not too much. But it's like, I don't know the correlation or causation. I don't think there's a causation. I think it's just a correlation. But it's like, being out of touch reality just, I don't even know where I was going with this rant. I forget where I even started. I need more beer. That's actually an interesting point. I kind of want to search that up real quick. Let me search it up. Percentage of with schizophrenia, psychosis in transgender and gender non-confirming individuals. Higher psychosis rates in transgender population, likely due to what? Due to minority stress and clinician bias. Really? Oh, wait. Made in America. I've never heard of that publisher. Let's look for Science Direct. Yeah, Science Direct. I actually trust them. I'd have to do research into Made in America or whatever it's called. Okay, trans people are at greater risk of schizophrenia, spectrum disorders. The disparity may result from misdiagnosis due to bias and inadequate training. Trans people also have high rates of risk factors for developing psychosis. Gender affirmation may improve mental health of trans people with psychosis. The field needs more research in these areas as well as tailored care approaches. Now, I think this is where people get a lot of things wrong, is that they're saying gender affirmation may improve. This is a call to action study. It looks like a really nice study. I'd have to actually read it, but it's a call to action study because it's a review of the literature. It's a meta-analysis, I think. Maybe. I'd have to read into it, but higher rates of all mental illnesses. Oh! Okay, I've never heard this journal either, but it's saying people with schizophrenia may experience gender dysphoria as a result of delusional shift in gender identity, or it may develop independently of psychotic symptoms. That's kind of interesting. So, so with her, it kind of depends on even though she says allegedly that for her entire life she wanted the surgery, which I kind of, part of me doubts that. In that, I know what she means, like when she says like her whole life, it's like not her entire life, because when you're like 5, I don't think that, most 5-year-olds don't think about gender, but I said already, but it's the mindset of it's going to be different. I tried it, and the tries being they dipped in but never truly committed. I know it's just speculation, but it's fun to speculate. It's really fun to speculate. There's not enough research in this. I think there needs to be more research in this. This is very interesting. The only thing I love using my brain. I think one thing I'd have to research more on is with people that have schizophrenia and are part of the transgender population, did the wanting to transition come first, or did the psychosis like schizophrenia come first? Because then that kind of decides, I feel like that's how you decide how to go forward, because like if the psychosis schizophrenia came first, then would you not affirm, and would you treat it like how if they saw like illusions and treat it as that? But if schizophrenia came after it, well, I'd assume there's still affirmations before the schizophrenia, but the schizophrenia came after it, then you'd treat the schizophrenia as schizophrenia. I think it's kind of cool seeing the case by case kind of thing. Not trying to be sarcastic. Generally, this is funny. I think it's funny. I think it's fun. This is really fun. I like using my brain. I need to read more research on it, because most of my research that I've read is... Actually, I won't talk about that. A little TMI, but... Ooh, I know Psychology Today. Gender dysphoria can occur alongside a schizophrenia diagnosis. Didn't the term gender dysphoria get kicked out of the DSM or DSI or whatever it's called in like... Was it before 2022? Because this post was in 2022. In some cases, gender dysphoria can present as an acute delusion, making it difficult to determine the proper diagnosis and treatment. That's exactly what I was saying. Because if the gender dysphoria is after a schizophrenic lost touch reality kind of diagnosis, and there's like it was like an onset from the schizophrenia, then it's kind of like that becomes an issue where it's like with schizophrenia you shouldn't like, what is it called? You shouldn't affirm their beliefs. Because it's like, if they see a person illusion there, you're like, no, that person's there. That's not constructive. That is destructive. That is making them lose more touch with reality. But if they are transitioning and they don't have schizophrenia, then you affirm them and then they get schizophrenia later. That's also another tough one, because it's like, did they get schizophrenia? I think that's an interesting study that could be done. It's like, what's the difference for when could schizophrenia be an onset of a transition, so they're a higher risk for schizophrenia, or if they have schizophrenia, do they have a higher risk of onset of gender dysphoria? You know, I'm kind of just yapping here. I also want to make clear that I would only say gender dysphoria if it's an onset of schizophrenia, because then it's a delusion. Then it's not a thing of affirmation. It's a thing of mental illness, because that would be a delusion. That would be an illusion, delusion, whatever it is. If it's an onset from schizophrenia, that's not something you should believe in. Anything, you shouldn't affirm schizophrenic beliefs. But if it's the transition period before schizophrenia, then, you know, you just accept them. But then the schizophrenia part afterwards, that's when you have to treat for schizophrenia. But I am such a stupid yapper. I am such a stupid yapper. Why am I yapping so much? Okay, we continue.
You have extensive technology knowledge?
I would say I know a fairly good amount.
Okay, well, you know Stephen Hawkins, his little brain device, it makes him talk?
Yeah.
Apparently it's solar powered, and it can filter words.
Really?
Yeah, it can X-ray. The hospital.
No. Okay.
So when it give me the blood results, I had 3,000 times the level of radiation in my blood, and they said I was right.
I'm curious.
Well, how would you figure out that she's 3,000 times the results if they didn't do it?
Where do you think you got the radiation from?
Her landlord.
Device for several months.
Okay, I can see what you're talking about with that.
I don't know how it does it. It makes like a subsonic sound.
It was just the fucking AC going. Brrr.
I've been trying to look for months.
So with the radiation levels that high, what have you looked into? Like what?
Well, apparently it can read my thoughts.
With Mia seemingly disconnected from reality, the negotiator changes the subject.
This change sounds like research someone who isn't a psychologist could do. Certain amount of people within their research are based off hypothesis. The majority answer. If a legitimate psychologist takes interest, they might do their own research and get a more in-depth answer. Oh yeah, I don't think there need to be a psychologist. No, don't say sorry, Boneless. Don't say sorry. I do agree with that. I think it'd probably be like a joint thing with a psychologist would definitely be a part. Psychiatrist would also. I think it'd definitely be with a lot of psychology, and then a lot of specialized gender studies people, where it's not just gender studies but medical gender studies. There'd probably be an anthropologist or gender anthropologist in there, but I think they would be of less help because they're more looking into the people rather than the onset of stuff. But I think it'd be a really interesting research paper. Also, I'm surprised they one interest in developers could spark. Yeah, that is true. Doesn't matter what demographic you're a part of, you can spark research anywhere. Also, there might also be research already on it. I don't know. I haven't read too much into it, but hi, Killface. It's good to see you, Killface. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, kid? I'm not gonna say that. How you doing, Killface? But I think this is where one, like, or at least in, I thought I was about to say was based off of what I see in media. I think media does a lot more bad than good in a lot of areas, especially with stuff about mental health and illness and stuff with gender affirmations and transgender population. Mainly because one thing I believe is they shouldn't have gotten rid of gender dysphoria from the DSM. And that's mainly because of what we just talked about with gender dysphoria being a possible onset from schizophrenia, where it's not a personal belief and a person's, belief, but it's a fractured reality of someone who's mentally disturbed. So I don't think they shouldn't have gotten rid of it, because I don't even know if they still have it gone. It might be back. They were changing the DSM based off of politics, I think, which was just dumb. It's like medicine stays medicine, I think. It should, people should stay in their lanes more, but I can see where medicine gets political. But with that, it's like with someone, wanting to transition, being an onset of psychosis, schizophrenia, whatever, that's when it should be called gender dysphoria. That is when that is a delusion, that's an onset. But that's just my belief. Anything outside that, I don't really like. If it's not an onset of delusion from schizophrenia, then, be your own person. That's my belief. Be your own person, to the best of your ability. But that's when it becomes, case by case kind of. But,
Once again. For a while, they discussed Mia's past employment working with children with special needs. 30 minutes into the negotiations, it seems as though the rapport building is helping to put Mia at ease. But it's clear the danger is not fully behind them. Meanwhile, an officer makes a call to provide an update on the situation and shares.
I have to keep politics out of this because it can bring the topic in a bad direction. No, exactly. Oh my lord, Killface. Yeah, I got some food in me. No, I'm not a political person. But I think it would be dishonest with myself to not bring up the fact that that the transgender population is a huge political pawn. That's why I think a lot of people, I think a lot of the population, I know a lot of people know it, but there's also the same amount of people that don't see the transgender population as a pawn. It's a giant pawn in political talks, with, the left and the right, it's a giant pawn. But no, I'm not a very political person. I don't vote. As long as they don't ban me from having the chemicals I have in my room, I'm fine. I'm happy. I don't care what anyone else does. Unless it's with medicine. But no, I do not want to get the topic into a bad direction. I'm not a political person. I think.
Is a keen observation.
I feel like we're making some good rapport, and then she'll swing back around to my life is over. And when she does that, she transitions her voice back to a male voice. But when she's building rapport, she'll talk more like feminine or female. It's quite interesting, actually.
That is interesting.
Over, dude.
It's not over, Mia.
You both know it. Leave with the police tactics. Come on.
With hope waning, the negotiator offers Mia a possible future to look forward to.
I've heard of, when people go to jail, I've heard of them you know, in some cases, the state paying for surgeries.
Yeah, well, do you think they're going to go to a woman's prison without the surgery? They're not going to try to live on even in prison without the surgery.
Okay, Mia, well, I just...
That voice very political. Some people. No, same here, Killface. Like, what was that one line people use a lot? They use that one line of like, oh, you don't care about politics, but politics cares about you. And it's like, well, guess what? They shouldn't, because I don't care. Like, the only time that politics has any, like, I get, like, hearing political talk is so boring to me. But when people start talking about medicine and politics, that's when I get kind of, like, piqued in interest, you know? Like, when they start talking about vaccines or the measles or, like, stuff like that. That's when I start getting more into it, but I only look at the medical side of it. I don't really look at the politics, but I'm just not a very political person. Maybe because it brings confrontation. I don't like confrontation. Confrontation's my least favorite thing. Because it makes me anxious. I'm just gonna vote for BU, bring down the If I was president, guess what? Free beer Sundays. And then every state, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put like a Biru statue in every state. And you have to go there every Sunday and and shotgun a beer in front of it. And if you don't, we put you in the mines. Into the mines with you. You're gonna mine up coal and everything for us. Exactly.
Just got word back from the prosecutor, and he says he's willing to talk. No promises, but needs you to give up first.
I could have just killed my and let those pieces win, like everybody else in my life.
What?
But no, I wanted to drag them with me.
Nearly an hour into the standoff, the
Okay.
negotiator learns that the prosecutor has arrived on the scene and is willing to talk to Mia on the condition.
I love to drink light beer in cans. I love light beer. I'd say light beer is probably like my second favorite type of beer. I love it. I love light beer. There's this really nice light beer I had. I think it was what was it? It was like a light, it tasted somewhat like Corona, but wasn't a Corona. It was a local beer, but it was really good. I love light beer.
The gun is safely secured.
Tell them the second option then. You can't fulfill it first.
What's
Call
that?
it Plan B.
What's that?
We'll call it Plan B.
I don't get why people, since the words of suicide, how it's said doesn't change the definition. I want to know what they mean. Yeah. Yeah, I know sometimes I censor myself, but that's just out of like when I see other VTubers do it, I'm like, okay, I guess I'll do that. But it's like, I know it's mainly for like ads and stuff, but it's like, you know, the meaning gets across, you know, no matter what you say. So I don't see the reason for doing that, but, you know.
Okay, what's plan B?
Get the surgery.
Okay, she's really mentally ill. Oh my lord. Plan A, death by firing squad. Plan B, get surgery? What? Okay, crazy plan A and plan B.
You still want to get the surgery?
Yeah. You can't be put in a men's prison though.
And that's something that you can work with the prosecutor and judge, is that's what you can talk about and say, hey, look, this is what I want. This is what I would like to see happen. And then you guys talk about, come up with a plan.
With the promise that Mia can discuss it with the prosecutor in person, the negotiator asks that the gun be tossed aside.
Clip's empty.
It looks empty?
I didn't get it.
Okay.
Gonna save the last round for me.
After reassuring Mia that no one will use excessive force during the arrest, a peaceful surrender is finally secured.
Watch the us! Keep your hands where I can see them! Okay, go down on your knees. Go down on your knees. Put your hands on the ground in front of you.
I'm surprised this ended like this. I just made a more violent thing, but I think the excuse for as your sponsor, they had to have watched some of your content before signing a sponsor, and if they didn't, that's on them. Yeah, I'd say so too. I'm just a copycat, Boneless. I'm just a copycat.
Yes. Slide your body back until you're laying on your face.
Okay, like this.
Slide your legs back until you're laying down. Stick your arms out by your sides. Keep going. Turn your palms up. Do not move.
Mia is then handcuffed and searched for additional weapons.
I can't really hide anything with skinny jeans.
Officers moved to secure the gun and later confirm it was not loaded and no bullets had been ejected into the field.
Hi, Mia. It's me, Tyler. Good to finally put a face to the voice.
Yeah.
I appreciate you working with me.
State trooper look.
State trooper look. I don't know to take offense to that or not, but...
It's not offense.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Before heading to the police station, Mia is introduced to the prosecutor, who will soon join the detective in the interrogation room. There, Mia will make a chilling confession, revealing the final moments of Joseph and Gail Bailey.
I'm gonna reach my pants to talk. That's okay.
What is
Okay, she did not have to tell us that. She did not have to tell us that.
Is it your dog? Reach my pants to talk, because I don't want to see this thing.
Oh. Can you just sit down? I'm not you reaching in your pants. I don't know. I didn't search in your pants, so.
Okay. I hate this thing.
The detective
Least crazy friends in oh my lord, kill.
and prosecutor both arrive, and once Miranda rights are read, Mia explains the anger that came after learning the scheduled gender reassignment surgery was canceled.
Let's just say I was very furious, and I asked her, like, I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear, an explanation, and I'm sorry, and I'll do something about it.
Good.
Anyway, she can't say sorry to save her life, apparently.
Okay. No, yeah, that's definitely what she was saying, but like, I just thought it was crazy in the middle of the interrogation room.
Had one thing going on, and she took that away from me. I told her I was going to kill me.
If that's the only thing you have going on in your life, I think you have other things to fix, you know? Like, what about a hobby? Like, friends, stuff like that. She has a person she was dating, probably not anymore after she did all this, but
Several times, and I needed this so bad, and my mental ability was declining, and that's why I needed that surgery.
and this is what you said, Boneless. She thinks it's a fix-all, and it just isn't. It's not a fix-all. It really is not.
I knew I was going down regardless, but I was like, well, enough is enough. Taking somebody with me.
So that's why.
That's a crazy way of thinking.
Rushed over to my parents to do the deed.
Okay, when you say do the deed, what do you mean?
Kill them.
To kill them?
I don't regret it. I hate them.
Okay.
Mia adds that the gun used to commit the murders was not the same one that was confiscated by police a year earlier.
Oh.
Instead, Mia went to a pawn shop and sold it before buying a new one.
She was allowed to buy a new one with known schizophrenia and aggressive outbursts. Okay. I can somewhat understand the mindset. Some things you previously enjoyed didn't hit the same as you think of it as nothing. I had to spend some time in my own company and learn again, and I very much enjoyed them again. That's why they changed the gun laws here in Australia. The known violent schizo have a high-powered semi-auto rifle. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Killface. Was that the one where the guy went to the park? I know that's very vague, but I think the one before they passed the laws about, like, getting rid of all the guns in Australia. If that's what Australia means, unless you're talking about, like, Austria. But I'm guessing it means Australia. I mean, like, I won't lie, Bonus. I do kind of understand the mindset of, like, well, I think it's just a personal thing where I don't understand the mindset that much. Is a historic town. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Kohito. He's back in the 90s. I think I know which one that was. I don't know. Well, I guess the things I can say is that, like, I understand where it's like some things I don't enjoy as much as I used to, and it's not hitting the same, you know? But I don't know. Okay, I do understand that. Yeah, I do understand that, Bonus. Thank you for putting it into small words for my small brain. Yeah. I don't know. It's a very interesting thing or story. Or not a story. It's not really a story. It's more of an event. But I'm not trying to be careful with my words, but, like, I'm trying to, like, I want my words to come across how I want them to, because I'm bad with words. I don't know. We keep going, though.
Are you able to tell me what happened at your parents' house?
I got parked there and pointed the gun. I told myself to throw away that part of me, really, that hesitant, like always. And I ran in the door and shot at her first a couple times to try to make it quick.
Do you remember how many shots you fired at your mom?
Let's see. It's 12 clips, so it wasn't full clip, so probably like 3 rounds less.
Hey, do you remember if the first round hit her?
They all hit her, and I didn't see it. That's why I shot so many times.
You
because
couldn't see
it just went right through her.
Okay.
And so I made sure she was dead, so I shot at her again and again.
According to her autopsy report, Gail Bailey suffered multiple gunshot wounds, including 1 to the head and 3 to the torso.
Dad was instant. He walked out, what's going on, and I pointed the gun at him and didn't say anything and shot. Yep, and I aimed it right at his head, and it was instant. He just fell backwards. And the funny thing was, it was bought him a Father's Day gift that day, earlier that day. And to get backstabbed like that, the most backstabbed ever.
But according to Mia's Aunt Jenny, Joseph Bailey was supportive of the surgery.
Last I heard, the dad was taking her up for her sex change operation. Now, that's what she told me, that dad was going to drive her up and stay with her. The next thing I knew, it was off. And I just heard that today.
Joseph Bailey's autopsy revealed he had been shot.
That's what made okay, so like a lot of people are saying the dad was supportive, which is a nice dad, you know, W dad. But I still want to know the reason for the cancellation. Well, actually, no, the reason was for mental illness, so it's actually a really good reason for canceling. And that's just... This is just a bad storm where they kind of let the mental illness linger for too much, or for too long, and just spiraled, and it's like a snowball rolling down a hill. It just becomes larger and larger of a problem. And they stopped it too late down the hill, you know? What happened, so we're reacting to man realize his sibling just massacred their entire family. So this guy with his wife was in the house. Well, they escaped, but they're what's his brother, but she transitioned, and her name's Mia, and she's very mentally disturbed. I wish we knew what came first, the schizophrenia or the wants of transitioning, but basically they canceled the surgery, and after the surgery was canceled due to mental health concerns, she went ballistic. No music.
Shot twice, once in the face just below his left eye and once in the neck. After killing Joseph and Gail, Mia next went after Corey.
And then I went downstairs with my brother and I said, "You ruined my life." It wasn't so much him. It was directed towards a message about my parents.
Could you hear him inside?
Yeah, he barged the door and stuff, and I just like, he's not my main target. Then my brother interfering and go back upstairs and do one more round on Dad just in case.
Thank you, Frosty Dog. We're at 100 followers. Thank you, Frosty. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. You're number 100, Frosty. Yay. We're reacting. I don't know how long you've been here, but we're reacting to man realizes his sibling just massacred their entire family. But thank you, Boneless.
Make sure he's dead.
Do you remember how many rounds total you fired? Or how many rounds you had?
On Dad, 2. On Corey, 1. And the rest on my mom. I don't remember.
Do you remember how many rounds you had in that?
I do remember actually coming up just in case, because I heard her like bleeding quite a bit, like choking. Okay. So I went to shoot her again.
Okay.
After fleeing the home, Mia went on
Very wholesome, Frosty. So wholesome.
the run, determined to carry out one final step.
And then I get to Sportsman Warehouse to get me 1 bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's where your ultimate goal was, to find 1 more bullet.
1 more bullet.
And it would have been meant for you.
Yep.
I'm really sorry. I know. To be honest with you, I wish, I wish the mental health services were better. I wish the transitioning services were better. I wish that people's opinion were more accepting of people.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And so I'm sorry that, and even in a family, I'm sorry that it came to this.
Except I think, I mean, just from, it's a lot of speculation, but from what we've heard, it sounds like one of the people she killed, which was the dad, was supportive. So I think it's a lot to do with schizophrenia here. A lot to do with schizophrenia. Why don't you do that for us when we sub? Because I don't get a notification. Well, sometimes there's a notification, but a lot of times it's just random subs from Shorts, Cojito. But, yeah, she just lost touch with reality, and there's a lot more information I'd love to know, Like, did the schizophrenia start first, or was it, the transitioning with the hormones and all that? I don't want to know which one came first, but we won't know that.
To my mercy and got me all that bull, and so much for family.
If you were to give me one last statement from you, what?
Well, my statement would be to.
Yeah, schizophrenia does manifest later, usually. I think if I remember the stat from one of my classes, it's like 80 to, to be honest, this could be really wrong. I thought it was 80 and 90% are after 25. I'm watching a tiny screen, so hard to tell it. Yeah. And they haven't even said their age yet either. It sounded like the shooting itself was an impulse action based on taking out frustration. No, yeah, it was. Well, because I think the shooting itself was, yeah, the frustration, but I think the frustration was caused by I think she saw her plans as her reality, and her reality got, cracked and kind of destroyed. So she saw her plans not as plans, but as her reality, and then they broke, and then she got frustrated, and then she did all that. But that's also a very high speculation from me. So that's just how I see it, but,
Deep.
But they look like they're in their 20s. But no, schizophrenia does, it is later onset. But, I'm pretty sure it's in the late 20s is when schizophrenia usually, is an onset. Unless there's childhood schizophrenia. If it's childhood schizophrenia, then I think everyone did terribly in this entire situation, family and medical. But I don't think it's childhood schizophrenia, just because of how rare it is, and also I feel like they would have said already if it's childhood schizophrenia.
Transgender people and let them start earlier, not super early. I mean, the sooner the better.
What age do you think is appropriate to begin?
13 and 12 if you're a woman.
I'm sorry, that's where I disagree, but that is where I would disagree. Mainly because I like to think, or I like to know, because I do know this, that the brain stops forming or stops growing significantly after, was it 25 or 27? Between 25 and 27, letting children preteen, I get why they're saying this, is because they're like, oh, before the actual hormone starts, you can actually get better results. But it's like they're 12 and 13. I wanted to be part of the Harlem Globetrotters when I was 13. I'm not like that's never gonna happen. It's like that's never gonna happen. But it's like I'll never know what it's like to deal with someone with it. Not too deep though, just childhood friend's mom. Oh, okay. Yeah, not now anyway. But just with this take of 13 to 12 for starting a transition, I think that's very. I'm in medicine, Cojito. I am in medicine. I'm studying for it. I'm pretty far along in it, but TMI. I just thinking that 12 and what would you trust a 12 and 13-year-old to do? I would trust him with jack shit. They're 12 and 13. It's like they're babies basically. I think legally when you're 18, you can do what you want. I don't mind that. But with this argument of being 13, 12 should be it. It's like, well, the brain doesn't stop developing until around 25, 27, where's the where's the like the only argument here is that, oh, the hormones work better when there's hasn't been puberty yet, but it's like, open the fence, create mow the lawn. Yeah, that's like all I entrusted with is chores. Oh my lord, boneless. But it's like, this is like a life-altering decision. Like, would you trust a 13 or 12-year-old to go into the military? No. Would you trust to make it cosmetic surgery if it's not due to a cleft lip or some crash and it's just for cosmetic reasons? No. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's... Let them drive and drink? No, no drive and drinking. Oh no, like the surgery is irreversible. And so are the long-lasting effects of doing hormones. So if you start it, you're most likely not going to be ever to go back to the way you exactly were, especially with hormones and how much it changes you. Like, you'll revert back a little bit if like you stop hormones and you kind of, settle down with what your brain is used to doing. But it's like, there's going to be changes that won't be able to change back completely, But an actual transition surgery is irreversible. You can't do that. They invert your, your pee-pee. And it's a very cool surgery. I've watched it before, but... Yeah, exactly. And it's like, to do that to a 13, 12-year-old that when they can't make decisions and all their decisions are based off of pure emotion and like zero reasoning, basically, it's like, what? I just find that so dumb. No.
So 12 if you're a girl and 13 if you're a guy?
Yeah, based on puberty.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. She just said it's based on puberty. Yeah, I would call unethical. And her only reasoning behind it is there's no morals or anything behind it with her reasoning. Her reasoning is it's based on purity. Nothing else is being like, it goes through one ear and out the other. Like with her, I think, like, it doesn't matter what else you say. It's like based on purity. It's for results. It's like, what? Huh? Excuse me? I don't know. It's just...
So, do you think I don't think the surgery is appropriate at that age.
Thank the Lord she said that. It is not appropriate at that age. Definitely not surgery. Nor is hormones. I don't... Hormones, no. You shouldn't even do that either. That's messing with body chemistry at an age that cannot make their own decisions. There's a reason why there are parent guardians, and that's because kids cannot do their own stuff. So, no mods in YouTube, I think, right now, unless Shinobu might be schlumped asleep.
But as far as the surgery, HRT. Okay. When do you think that's appropriate for the surgery?
At least 18, like
when you're an adult.
Okay, I agree with her on that. When you're 18, do whatever you want. But biology makes sense for the desired outcome. Ethically is wrong. No, that's what I would agree with. Biologically, it makes sense for, like, the outcome. Ethically, it is disgustingly atrocious. It's a kid, Kohito, I'm gonna time you out. So stop. Okay. No. Bad Kohito. But also, I think this goes back into, like, even though it's biologically correct and what I'd say ethically wrong, in her reality, it's like, it's a cure-all drug, and it's just not. It's just not.
You can make your own decision.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You don't need the surgery right away if you're taking chemical castration and all that stuff. But
After a quick break and a meal, the detective and prosecutor returned to ask a few final questions surrounding Mia's request for the death penalty.
If you had to pick the way that you would die, how would you pick?
Firing squad.
Why is that?
That's how I kill somebody, man. That's the most instant, honestly.
So eye for an eye.
It's only fair that
No, she probably does not have an answer for your earlier question. I'd say that's due to, in part of, her being out of touch with reality, you know, where, like, her thoughts are truth and there's no reason behind those truths. That's what I kind of think, but...
by the same hands. That
So I can understand the fact that it...
I know the chemical's the second one.
Okay, like lethal injection?
Yeah. 3 different methods: chair, chemical, firing squad.
So firing squad, chemical, chair.
Yeah.
That would be the order. I want to just clarify as far as any remorse that you have.
Well, the remorse was I didn't want to become the monster that they made me to be.
Okay.
I really wanted to be good. I really did.
Okay.
According to court documents, in November of 2025, Mia Bailey entered a
was
plea of
eating.
guilty and mentally ill to 2 counts of aggravated murder and 1 count of aggravated assault. Mia was sentenced to 2 indeterminate terms of 25 years to life for aggravated murder, plus an indeterminate term of up to 5 years for aggravated assault, with all sentences to run consecutively. Mia's plea agreement makes no mention of a guaranteed state-paid gender reassignment surgery or a promise of a later transfer to a women's prison.
Oh.
In a GoFundMe, a family member wrote of Joseph and Gail Bailey, saying, quote, "They were 2 of the most loving and generous people we've ever known." Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new EWU videos available only on EWU Plus. Available now on iOS, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and Google TV. Download EWU Plus and see what you've been missing.
I'm really interested on it. It was a good video. I hope all my words came across well. Who knows if this will be a video? I might be too paranoid, but let's look. Mental illness really needs to be addressed in America? Yeah. Surgery or no surgery, sounds like this person would have been miserable either way. That's what I think too. The fact they gave a gun back to someone with severe schizophrenia and paranoia. That's exactly what I was thinking. This person is perpetually stuck in their victim mindset? Yeah. I tried everything, but get a job and pay yourself. Yeah, that too. Oh, I think this is a really good comment. The fact you don't feel at home in your own body should not come at the expense of others. I think that is a really good sentiment. She was 28. 28 years old. I'd agree with this person. This person is very pathetic and disgusting. Very. And mentally disturbed. There's a 28-year-old grown adult. Entitled sociopath? Yeah. 28, you're grown, pay for and handle your own surgery. No, that's like, this brings in so much more like stuff to it. Is that 28, pushing 30, get a job and pay for your own like, so entitled. Narcissistic? What? Were they narcissistic? I guess. I just saw him as sociopath. Yeah, I want to know too. I want to know the history behind it. This is why the cancellation closure of psychiatric hospitals is bad policy. Didn't they close the psych wards? Not... Okay, never mind. That's... Yeah, well. Yeah, why does someone with schizophrenia have access to a gun? Okay, everyone's kind of agreeing on this. Like, being confused because this person is 28, pay for the surgery yourself. Unbelievable sense of entitlement and victimhood. Yeah. Tragedy aside, that's a nice house with a great view. Dear, oh my lord, you can't say that. Yeah, 28. Like, that just makes me look at this like a whole lot differently, you know? Because it's like, I was thinking they were younger. But being 28? Like, crazy, I think. Crazy. Now it has oh my lord, Bully, shut up. Well, I can't wait to watch that react over when editing it. Because we'll know if I post it or not. We will see. Okay, we're gonna do one more react, but we're gonna yap for a little bit while I eat some food. I'll pour you another glass. Lauren, who knows, maybe they dropped some good loot. You're terrible, Killface. You're terrible. Oh my lord. Yeah, maybe there's some good loot there. Who knows? Oh my lord. Let me copy that link. Okay, let me eat my food. Meow, meow, meow. How much XP? At least 20. Cojito, shut up. If you truly meant what you said, Cojito, go get mental health. Help. Weirdo. Okay. Now we're watching or reacting to Harpy Explains again, but the break your neck for thigh highs. Oh my word, boneless. Ew! Why would you do that? That's disgusting, boneless. Oh my lord. Ew. I would never drink that. There's no shot that's good. No way. Shut up, all of you. We react. Let me change my music. Nope, nope. We have to turn my music off. Okay, we ball. Hey. The tornado stories are interesting. We might react to one of those if you guys find a good one and put it in the Discord. Hey, yo.
The other week I ran a Dirt Rally 2 speedrun competition where the winners got Sock Dream gift cards, which is a high-end, premium thigh-high brand for fats like you and me. The stage was Teresa Thea, and the class was Rally GT because they look like hill climb cars. And I also had 2 brackets. Co-op for people doing their best Goose and Suwu side impression, and solo for people with no friends. So I brought the server out of cryo sleep, and the hill climb began. Day 1. When the server woke up, it was immediately flooded by people from the last rally celebrating, and new people joining to spew bullshit that gave me a headache. You see, I made the mistake of letting the fetuses in this time, which in turn dropped the server's IQ by approximately 100 points. But for now, everyone was figuring out the stage and being killed by trees with telekinetic powers. Also among the returning faces was French Boy. However, this time he got a bit dumpstered by Pro Toasters, so Paris is still burning. But don't worry, this is not the last we'll see of Frenchie. Side note, the sheer amount of people who sent in runs with their dogs out or driving with their dogs increased substantially. And this is why I abandoned you in a grocery store in 2006 with your father. Less diabolical was the silly controller runs, including a Nintendo DS, a Mario Kart steering wheel, and a fucking piano brought to you by the same person who did the Rubik's Cube run last time. Also, we got some celebrity runs. Aaron Hansen in a spiffy maid dress laid down a 713, and Blahaj the Shark hit a 629 after having a deep moment of inner contemplation. What caused me to have a deep moment of inner contemplation was Silver Jesco coming back with the milk and big slapping everybody in the solo leaderboard, and flopping his dick on first place. Though it wouldn't remain there for long. In the co-op bracket, previously unmentioned but still pretty fast driver I'm Kirby and co-driver French Boy dominated the first day. But just like in solo, this was soon to change. Day 2. From the depths of Hong Kong, EXR what do you mean? Suplex Silver Jesco with a 552. Yes, 2 days in the tournament and we already had sub 6 times at the top. This caused some panic in the solo bracket. Now, if you've played Dirt Rally, you'll know that when you go off the track, the game is supposed to let you respawn when you stop moving or hit a wall.
Je reset de scheiß! Fucking, ik ga nu slagen! Dan fuck, wat van het? Mensen, daarom mag ik snel voorop en ik fighting over de scheiß van even te leren!
Over to the co-op bracket, things were not more mentally stable.
No! Fuck! God, no! Why would he be standing there? Ah!
Hey, at least we're on the board now.
Kirby and French Boy got blasted at a top 3 by a wave of new teams, including Shui and your boy Alex, who had some truly incredible pace notes.
Pussy 3, Master Sheesh, Don't Go Long,
Epstein right into snack.
But eventually, first place was taken by Sun Tzu.
Ming Dynasty pussy got me acting unwise.
Day 3. On this day, I woke up and felt a looming, greasy presence. But anyway, Silver Jesco hit another run.
Only a 4-second penalty is crazy.
And as for everyone else,
3 left, don't cost.
3 seconds up.
Don't say it. 5 right?
That's why we don't say it.
You fucking jinxed it.
Meanwhile, in co-op, Fiffle and Flop took the lead from Sun Tzu and Rat Actual. However, Sun Tzu.
Flat left, junction, into 5 right, caution, 4 left, don't cut, 3 left, into 5 right, keep in.
Day 4. That's right, Evo the Baconator returned, and throughout the day was closing in like a Lithuanian shark, until they were only a few seconds away. Unlike in the last rally, shit was actually getting heated up at the top, just like I'm Kirby and French Boy's marriage.
What, do you want to get a divorce? Do you not like me anymore? Do you not like my calls? Are they not like they used to be?
I'm cheating on you.
What do you mean you're cheating on me? I'm the only good member you ever need.
But nothing much happened in co-op on this day, except that Rat Actual needed to go to a real-life race, so they wouldn't be able to put down more runs, which left an opening at the top of co-op. Day 5. The power vacuum at the top of co-op ramped up the amount of submissions, and also ramped up the mental degradation because now people had hopes and dreams to shatter.
This is the hairpin, right?
But in the end, Fiffle and Flop pushed hard and took first from Sun Tzu and Rat Actual's lifeless husk. Breaking news, what do you mean took the lead from Baconator? Yes, that's right, the Baconator actually bleeds. Day 6. Shit was getting absolutely heated in solo. And then Baconator came back and pimp slapped everyone. Now you might be wondering, where's Suicide and Goose from the last video?
Whoa!
What?
We just died.
Also somewhere out there, Rat Actual's real-life race car blew up, which means they got to head home early. So they would be back for day 7. Dingleby and Rafamora climbed through co-op and knocked Sun Tzu and Rat out of the top 3. But with only a few hours to go, Sun Tzu and Rat returned.
It's not the sex corner, what are you talking about? Shut up. Keep left at the junction, the 5 right caution, 4 left, don't cut. Oh my god, you're so hot. Into short 5 left, 50, flat left, into flat right, 50, 6 left, keep left, immediate 2 right, George goes great, keep in.
Hey, yo!
And finally,
Hey,
in
yo.
solo, J-Shop firmly took 3rd, which meant it was
Oh.
up to Baconator and What Do You Mean to duke it out. What Do You Mean came close and definitely made Baconator sweat more than normal, but in the end it wasn't enough. Baconator took the win again. Brother, what do you need all these prizes for? And as the server got Thanos snapped once again, people went down singing and saying their goodbyes like last time, but this time there was an undertone of fetuses screaming to raise me and the mod team's blood pressure one last time. Speaking of which, thank you so much to the mod team who helped me out. I would have actually died if I tried to keep track of all this by myself, and thank you to all the people who donated to the Ko-Fi to cover the cost of the prizes. The next rally will definitely be 18 plus again because holy shit, that was painful.
Please no one notice me.
I kind of like that one more than the Bad Dragon rally. That's a good one. Good one. Of like. That was good. Oh, he's a known record breaker? Oh my lord. Oh, so he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Well, that's a good couple reacts. No music, Cojito. 7 hours and 15 minutes. What else would you do with gift cards, Boneless? You buy stuff. Oi. That was good. I think that's the longest stream I've done. 7 hours and 15 minutes. Pretty good. Oh my lord, Boneless. No, 7 whole hours. 7. So, time did fly today, didn't it? I didn't think it was 7 hours. It felt like 4. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but Wednesday. I will be on Wednesday. Who knows if I'll be on at like the time I'm supposed to be on at 6 or not. We will see. But I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll probably be playing Resident Evil 3 again. And a mixture of Skyrim and Weact. All those. On Wednesday. Wednesday. So, this is where we say goodbye. Good morning, good night, good time zone. No. Drink food, eat water. Have a good week, everyone. If you got work, good luck there. Thank you, Boneless. We got to 100 followers. Yay. More beer time. But I will see you guys Wednesday. So, bye. Okay, bye. Bye. Okay, bye.